Hi, it's Tamaboo. That's right, we're back for some more Zenless, and I did see that we have an event going on that I believe ends in... It does not show me from the launcher page. I think it ends not super soon, but I was like, you know what? Let's just get things done and over with sooner than later. That way, you know, it's done. Plus, with the drop of the 3.0 demo, or gameplay demo today, well, last night, I guess it kind of depends on where you're at on the planet. With that being released on the official Zenless channels, that kind of seals the deal on, you know, the upcoming stuff. There's also the Dev Talk and 3.0 version update tomorrow. I don't remember what time it is, like when that actually airs, but I know that they're going over a lot of the stuff, and the only reason that was released is because some dingleberry over at IGN released stuff early, and it's like, oh, that's gotta hurt. Hurt IGN, not Hoyo and Zenless, because they were probably like, you fool, what have you done? This does not bode well for you. But yeah, the gameplay is out on the official Zenless channels, so if you do want to see what stuff is looking like in Roast Califer, you definitely could go check that out. They do have lots of the tall bamboo. So the one that we saw in Save Bootopia, the Master Hollowell, oh, we get to see and interact with a lot of them. I won't give away too many spoilers if you want to go watch it yourself, because the tall bamboo, yeah, that's really a spoiler. There's a lot of other stuff. There is a Tin Master, but you have to see him. He is something else. He is way different than the Tin Master that we have on 6th Street or in Luminous Square, or even in Wi-Fi. Yeah, let's just say after seeing this demo, it's about 9 minutes long. I think it might have been shorter. Maybe I'm thinking of a different video. But the gameplay is fantastic. You also get to see Norma and Valina's actual gameplay, like them in battle. All I'll say there is, Norma, chill out. Oh my god, girl, chill out. I thought it was just a hat. I thought it was just a hat. Oh my god, I thought it was just a hat. Anyway. So let me go ahead and get Zenless loaded up here. And like I said, we're going to be doing... I don't know how long the event is. It was something about redo tales or something like that. Well, we're going to find out here in just a moment. Because I obviously have to get Zenless loaded first. Why? Oh, there we go. It wasn't letting me do my game capture selection. Now where? We'll make Tamaboo just a tiny bit smaller for the game screen. Now I decided to try the metal soundtrack, or playlist, not soundtrack. Obviously, it's a soundtrack playlist. It has been very interesting. Oh my god, this movie. I don't know. I kind of want them to make I shouldn't say a full-length feature, but I want them to make, I don't know, maybe like a 5-minute featurette for Coffee Mate. I want to see them actually try and make like a short, like featurette type thing of that. I really want to see them try that. If you don't know what Coffee Mate is or haven't played the game to know what that is, it's essentially a movie in-game where this lady keeps going into this coffee house with a coffee maker that it gets to know her and makes the coffee she wants essentially the moment she walks in before she orders, and she somehow gets attached to it. And I'm like, what? 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 This thing's not an intelligent construct. It's literally a coffee maker. How? Like, what's going on here? Also, yes, I was a little bit early today. Surprise! I just got everything done, so I was like, you know what? Let's just start. Yeah, the new one is a wizard. This one, a look into Redo's Legends. Oh, we have 9 days. I could have done it next week. Oh, well. We're going to come back to it in a little bit. We're just going to get rid of the notification. Jeez. Yeah, that's everything right now. It's just Hollow Zero, Shield Defense, Deadly Assault. What do you mean the final combat I have? What? Huh? Or this? I thought I did this one. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Well, no wonder why I'm looking so confused about this right now. Okay, so my Bang Boom model doesn't show it. Okay, that explains that. I have not done the final callback yet for Starlight Billy. I don't know why it's saying I haven't done it for Orphea Magus yet, because I know I did it the first time they dropped. So it's like, oh, you haven't done it yet. Well, yes, I have, but... And it's saying each of these events are half an hour. This will not take us long to do these. Permanent is Hollow Zero, Godfinger. Some of these are so hard to get the things for that. I keep forgetting about Simulated Battle Trial. Well, that's huh? Threshold Simulation, easy, high difficulty. Ooh. Thank you for the cheer, manage. How you doing? Now, does this not look contradictory to anybody else? The word easy followed by the phrase high difficulty? Right. I don't know. I guess. Or is it the hardest of the easy missions? Ah, that didn't give me much. And oh, I bet I know what this is. Yep, just the mail. And weekly reminder, if you play any Hoyoverse game, make sure you are logging in daily to the Hoyo Lab app, either on your PC or on your phone, to claim your free stuff, because Hoyo does give out free stuff. If it is Genshin, no, you will not get wishes. They don't do that. Zenless does. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that little mushroom thing is on Suna's desk, but I want it. It looks cute. That thing right there. That poster, Chainsaw Maids. That's hilarious. If that's a movie in this universe, I want it. I want that to be a thing. Like when they pan back down again. Right here. Also, if you do not follow the Angels of Delusion on any of the socials or Zenless stuff, Twitter, Insta, whatever, you should. They still do stuff. Okay. Let's quickly take care of our dailies. Who is on? That's Andy. Suna's at public security, probably trying to get something cleared again for a permit. And I just have to do a little bit more so that way I can get the final thing cleared with Nangong to get her up to level 4. That's the worst one. Ugh. Good Lord. That's a bit of ways, but I mean, that makes sense also that they're announcing it for spring next year. Thank you, 20. And I did catch a glance that there is a not just a Tin Master, but there was also a new set of accessories that we can buy in Roscalifer for proxy outfits. It didn't show us everything, and it did say that it could change, but I'm like, oh, new stuff? Yes. Okay, that makes sense for the 30th.
Instant winter.
Why is it lagging? I literally rebooted my PC last night. I don't like what it's doing.
Instant winter.
From across the arena, we said goodbye. Hey. Okay, there is dailies taken care of. I love that I get internet credit, and I'm like, for what? I'm level 60. Unless they, like, raise proxy levels in this game. What's this? Oh, spin battery charge. Okay. I have a lot to do there. I have 9 days. I bet that's when we get season 3. Is in 9 days. Oh, wow. We went up 2 levels. I have 3 levels left on the current battle pass, which ends in 9 days. What is this for talking to Yuzuha and Alice? Oh. Do we want to do this one first, or do we want to do the one with the bamboo? Because this one with Ridu's Legends, we go talk to Yuzuha and Alice. Or this one where we go back to the video store and we join the conversation with Pain of Evil and Eos, which are bamboo. Supposedly, each of these are only supposed to take half an hour. We're going to do both, so let's just get, which one do we start on? I guess we'll do this one since it's already the one selected. That was a subway. Okay, question for you, Maddie, since you can see this. And I know you don't really play the game, so you're not going to be as familiar with it. The redhead girl, the one with the name tag Ukanami Yuzuha over her head right now with the star. You can see her head, right? Now, I'm not talking the round bead-like things in her hair, and her hair is ridiculously long also. I'm talking about the more flat items with the kind of a beige-ish thing in the middle. Can you tell what that is? And yes, she does have one on each side. I can't really get closer to it. That's about the best shot I can do. Well, if you look for where I have it right now, you'll see that part of it sits up on her head, and then there's an earbud that goes into her ear. I'm wondering yet, for a glance, for somebody who does not play the game, if you can tell what that is. Okay, fair. Like I said, I can't really zoom in closer. Like, I'm scrolling my wheel on my mouse and it's doing nothing. Nothing. And I don't have her, so I can't zoom in. Let me try photo mode. Oh, there we go. That did work in photo mode. Any closer and it's going to blur it out. Oh, I have that written in New Arities. That is like a perfect shot for this, too. Holy crap. Well, I mean, she has ears. Now, Zenless also has a thing that if they're a Thyran, they do not have human ears, and I can show you that because right there, he has animal ears, but no human ears. They also have this thing of putting ridiculously huge hair ornaments in, apparently. Don't know why. That's gotta hurt when they're in battle and flip it around and everything, and that could come around and smack him in the face or head or something. But I mean, what would you usually see if, for something like that? Oh, it's something with 12 free. I can't read Chinese. And no, it does not entirely read the same as Japanese. They're supposed to be cochlear implant. Is that what they're talking about? Nitro fuel for free? Yeah, so that's what the big round thing is supposed to be, is the actual, like, receiver. Yeah, the part that actually goes up on the head up there. Yeah. I think she's just modified them to where she also has earbuds that go into her ears. Essentially, yes. Just as, like, modified cochlear implants. Also because most people don't usually notice it. She does have a raccoon on her back. Like I said, they're modified. She is partially deaf, and she does talk louder than everybody else. But for some reason, most people do not understand this, and I don't know how. And it's just funny that she's got Kama here on her back. Just chilling. Hell, speak of the devil, we were just about to look for you in Luminous Square? Y'all know we live on 6th Street, right? Well, there's this movie Alice has been dying to see showing at Gravity Cinema, and she insisted I come watch it with her. How's that for a reason? Okay, that's a pretty good reason. Yuzuha, quit messing with me. And how'd you even know I wanted to see a movie? I know you pretty well. Alice, just own up that she's your girlfriend already. It's funny how often I see people in Alice's VA's chat when she's streaming, because she's also a VTuber. I see people try and get her to admit that, yeah. She ignores it, but it's like, I mean... Anyway, enough chit-chat. So, Belle, what do you think of this little Spook Shack stand we put up? Only stand I see is Eve's. Right. I knew you'd say that. Here's the deal. Even though Spook Shack is an internet forum, we've got sections that are open to the public web where regular users post creepypasta threads, and some are pretty interesting. Oh, here we go. That spot used to be pretty active with users chatting back and forth, even more lively than internet at times. But now that the initial hype's worn off, new posts have been dropping off hard lately. Yuzuha and I analyzed the sources of existing posts and found that the number of posts about the Janus Quarter was way lower than, I don't know, than Wi-Fi Peninsula, so we got the idea to come here and promote the forum. Exactly, as the saying goes, with an eye sharp enough to spot urban legends, there's no place that doesn't have what? Sure, Yuzuha, don't want to know. As long as we let people know about this treasure forum, there'll be a steady stream of fresh stories to get the Spook Shack buzzing again. Yeah, how exactly do we promote it? Well, we might need Belle to lend a hand at our booth. Our idea is to reveal the truth behind paranormal events to folks who stop by our booth and document them on the forum. On one hand, it lets people know about the Spook Shack. On the other hand, it can add to the Spook Shack story vault. What's the point of urban legends, then? Urban legends and magic tricks are totally different, you know. Once a magic trick's exposed, it loses all its appeal. But urban legends, they don't work that way at all. Even when the truth comes to light, urban legends still spark people's imagination, spawning even more wild stories built on that foundation. That's true. Besides, even if the customers who come aren't into urban legends, helping them deal with their fears and worries is pretty rewarding too. Okay, what can I help with? Well, you should know the Janus Quarter's local scene pretty well, right? As everyone knows, urban legends always carry an undeniable regional flavor. If we want to peel back the mystery, we're going to have to count on you as our local expert. So we want to commission you to temporarily run our Spook Shack Urban Legend Investigation Stand. Yuzaha and I will scope out the surrounding areas too, dig around for any local paranormal events, then invite them over here. Does she realize how that sounded? We're gonna dig up paranormal events and send them over. Don't make huge Scooby-Doo. Ghosts? We've already got the lowdown on some of the ghostly happenings, say? Going on, and we've made contact with the affected citizens. Meaning, as long as Belle is ready to get up close and personal with urban legends, the shop can open right now. I can give it a shot or leave it to me. I'm an expert in urban legends. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Whoa, that's Belle for you. Saying what Alice could never bring herself to say with such ease. Yuzaha. Anyway, some visitors pre-registered online while others just happened to pass by the booth and decided to ask on a whim. Alice already set up this computer to automatically log all conversation records from consultations. I'm counting on you to handle the rest. Alice and I are going to go watch a movie. We're going to hit up other streets to promote the forum. Uh-huh. After catching her slip of the tongue about gonna go watch a movie, Yuzaha sticks out her tongue playfully, grabs Alice's hand, and takes off. You watch them heading toward the movie theater. Sure enough, Yuzaha spilled the beans, and it wasn't a slip of the tongue. Uh-huh. Now that I've promised Yuzaha to help, yes, I better get the hang of running this stall. Let's get familiar with how the Spook Shack internal system works. Master, you have successfully logged into the forum management system. I shall assist you in completing your paranormal consultation duties. First, let's do a demo. Listen to the citizens' troubles and uncover the truth. Once you complete the demo, you may officially begin handling the citizens' problems. Note, I shall remain by your side, Master. Provide the optimal solution when you require. As the manager of the stall, you must uncover the truths behind the strange incidents that are troubling citizens. Based on the citizen's description, select the appropriate response. Jeez. Use the right response to increase your citizens' ratings. Making the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. Let's see. I feel like I've been possessed by Ridu's legendary electric demon. You don't look very electric to me, buddy. A few days ago, every corner of my place started carrying an electric charge. I'm not kidding. I tested every spot with a test pen. By all rights, I should have been shocked into the hospital by now, but I'm completely fine. Could it be that in a little while I'll be able to shoot lightning? Maybe the test pen was busted. I guess this is how Fairy helps us is this thing down here. Oh, there we go. Remember to always keep a cool head and think things through. That's enough practice. 2 is enough practice. Okay. Time to start handling the residents' problems for real. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to get to work. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze resident statements closely and give the best answer. I mean, that's the point. Fairy can help point out the right choice. So, okay, I was right. That is Fairy. You have 2 chances to ask for help each round. You're on the fence. Let me help you out. Well, and it wouldn't let me click out of it. Fine. I swear I've seen this NPC before. What the hell? I came back from a business trip, and my Bing Boo suddenly started calling me Mama out of nowhere. I've had the thing for 2 or 3 years now, and never seen anything this freaky before. Oh, geez. I'm convinced some ghost possessed my Bing Boo, and it's gotta be a little kid ghost, too. Okay, that's actually creepy, you're saying that. Otherwise, why would it go through all this trouble just to find itself a mom? Isn't that a meme from some shooting game? Okay, the red bit at the bottom is clearly the hint. It must have picked up some meme while playing games. Wait, that's the reason? No wonder it was so happy before I left on my business trip. Turns out it was just waiting for me to be gone so it could secretly play games. I get back, I'm cutting off its internet access. How does that work with a Bing Boo? Otherwise, it's definitely gonna keep picking up all this random nonsense. Honestly, can't the authorities do something about this? Like, set up some kind of access restriction for this kind of stuff? Really? Really? As an IT professional, IRL, you are the type of person I despise. Can't somebody else do the monitoring for me? No. No, 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 hell no. No. If that's how you're going to do it, you get no internet. Period. Yes, I do know how to shut it off. I hate that that's the only option. I was wondering if they'd all be NPCs, but nope, here's Arya. Well, hi, Arya. Okay, I was not expecting Arya. I can't say I'm overly surprised, but... Manager, a few days ago after training 404 wrapped up, I turned off my projection to get some air and wandered pretty far without realizing, oh, you're being brave. When I snapped out of it and started heading back, I got this feeling something was tailing me. I know constructs can regulate their body temp, but my emotional module still calculated that spine-chilling sensation. I hustled back to 404, and Ari told me that was one of 6th Street's urban legends, the back spirit. Hey, and the red bit says Eos ran into something like that too. Huh. A back spirit that is a total construct fanatic. Or maybe one of my friends recognized you. She does not always look like this. She is, in fact, an intelligent construct. This is just a projection. I mean, Eos could get that because, one of our friends would recognize him. And Arya could too. Of course, this one would be if Grace was there, it'd be like, oh, yeah, a friend of yours? Then she shouldn't be a bad person, right? But when I have my projection on, I've never encountered anything like this before. Could it be she only likes the real me? Could you do me a favor and tell her that if she wants to meet me, she can come directly to 404. No need to follow me around in secret. Excuse me, 18? Why? 18 runs the video store counter on 6th Street. Well, the video store's electric bill for this period came in, and it's really weird. The electric bill's crazy high, super high, even higher than when Fairy first came to our... Whoa! Even higher than when Fairy first came to the store? Good Lord. Could it be a ghost is stealing electricity? Think about what Fairy's been doing lately. That first option. Have you forgotten about Wishing Sprite? No worries, just a necessary expense. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah, have you forgotten about Wishing Sprite? Got it. So our electric bill's hitting record highs because Fairy's been playing Wishing Sprite. If the electric bill is high, let it be high. I'm surprised Fairy isn't doing something to help with that. Art set on the city of Ahriman? I just noticed something there with 18. That fairy card had a very unimpressed looking fairy on the back of it. My kid's been rolling her eyes back, throwing her arms up, and screaming out of nowhere lately. Thing is, she's got zero memory of it after she snaps out of it. I'm freaking out here. A few days back, she was begging me for some new game. I said no, and she's been sulking ever since. Then things got worse. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. What if some little ghost got her during that time and just straight up possessed her? Yep, you got a poltergeist. Oh, jeez. Sounds like the kid's a bit too hooked on games. Make her do more homework and problem solved. He just wants to play that new City of Ahriman game. Yes, that's the exact name of the game she mentioned. Seeing her suddenly get sick like that, I got all these terrible thoughts running through my head. Maybe I've been too hard on her. Maybe I should spend more time with her and actually get to know what she's into. Oh my god. You like half the parents in this game just like have kids and then ignore them because I'm getting that's what happens. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this game and play it with her. Thanks a ton. Oh my god. Hope you and your daughter have an awesome time together. Okay, you I recognize. We met you with Haramasa. 2 days ago, my buddy dragged me to this new gadget store. He was dying to pull from this gotcha machine he'd been hyping up forever. Then things got weird. He pulled like 10 times, and from start to finish, he kept getting the same 2 capsules on repeat. Nothing else, not even once. He made me try, saying if you get the same thing, we're both getting dragged to hell by the gotcha machine's cursed Ahriman. And I actually pulled one of those too. What do I do? Am I going to hell now? Probability curse with suspected human interference. Where you'll never pull gotcha again. Unless you're playing Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, wait. Someone has messed with the gotcha machine. Oh, really? That's a relief. As long as it's not a curse, I'm good with whatever. I had my doubts about that gotcha machine before, but everyone else seemed to be getting what they wanted. Now that I think about it, maybe it was just the one we used that was rigged. Guess we won't be heading to hell after all, but we definitely got to hit up public security. Oh, definitely that. Yeah, bring those gotcha as evidence. I think I've seen her before. I totally got hit with sleep paralysis. Last night, I suddenly realized I couldn't move at all. My arms and legs felt like they were pinned down by a ghost. No matter how hard I struggled, I totally lost it, and I cried under the covers for ages. It took like dozens of minutes before I could finally move again. Maybe that thing finally left. Just thinking about it now still freaks me out. So, what should I do if I run into it again? You're sleeping. You can't run into it again. The thing weighing on you while you were sleeping was... Sounds like a clingy one, huh? Yeah, try swapping out a lighter blanket. Whoa, talk about a wake-up call. I just realized the season's... Oh, jeez. That event's making me yap a lot. I just realized the season's changed recently, and it's getting all stuffy and hot. But I'm still using my thick winter comforter. Plus, I got so scared and couldn't move at all. No wonder it felt like there was 1,000 pounds pressing down on me. How did you not notice? Thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna go switch it out. Sweet dreams tonight. This is Ellen's friend. This is Ellen's friend. She calls her Nom Nom Shark. Ever heard of the quartet? Me and my friends tried it out in the classroom after school when it got dark. And we actually encountered the legendary fifth participant. And I even touched it. We were just messing around out of curiosity. But then this happened. The legend never said how to get rid of the ghost, though. What if it's still following me around? The world of science doesn't do magic tricks with people. Maybe it's the classroom's local ghost. Okay. More like someone deliberately walked over and pulled a prank. Yuzaha, what did you do? When the lights came back on, everyone was standing exactly where they were supposed to be. Wait, I got it. After I touched someone, I pulled my hand back because I was scared. But those footsteps still in the classroom were from my friend near the switch walking back after having come over to scare me. When we get back to school, she's totally buying me a tea milk. One ain't enough, make two. The residents' issues have all been addressed. Well, time to wrap things up. Oh, hi, Wise. I had no idea you knew so much about urban legends. No wonder Yuzaha and the others came to you for help. That's my sister. Anyway, it's about time to close up shop. How about we head home together? Why are you in Lumina? Perfect consultation. If I could figure out how to make, my Bangbu Muddle pose, I would. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Oh, hi, Vegeta. Thank you for the thank you for the redeems.
Don't forget to save frequently.
Let me stretch first here. Oh, really get my right arm into that one. How are you doing? What is that emote? Ah. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I think I have, more during this event than I have with any others. Holy crap. Oh. Eos? What? Okay. Why is Eo? Okay, sure, Eos. Well, I recently made a new friend who loves watching Bing Boo competitions. The weird thing is, whenever they say, I don't see how they can win this one, or they've got no chance, those players that this favors miraculously pull off a victory. Because they have some kind of supernatural power, otherwise, how can it reverse jinx everything it points at? Reverse jinxes are the most tricky. This is what we call the celestial eye. Some of these responses are something. Just a reverse betting jinx. So whatever it's confident about tanks, but the stuff it doubts ends up crushing it. In that case, next time I compete with other Bing Boo, I'm totally bringing it along. As long as it bets against me, I'm guaranteed to win. EO, stop now. It's fine to be friends, but no betting. And if I use its reverse jinx to score some gear coins and rock, paper, scissors next time, I'll totally share some with you. I mean, okay, buddy, that's cool, but no. Wait. Oh, now this is a good question. How do Bang Boo even play rock, paper, scissors? And I love the look on the fairy card. Okay, we gotta screenshot that. I think we've met this NPC when we've done something with Lycon before. This is so weird. I just went out for hot pot with my bestie. She loves the spicy soup base, but I can't handle any spiciness at all. So we ordered a 2-flavor pot, but then I tasted spiciness in the meat. I put in the clear soup, and I'm absolutely sure my utensils never touched the spicy side. It was already bizarre enough, but then she had to go and tell me a bunch of hot pot restaurant horror stories to freak me out. I'm curious and I want to know more. Seriously, I'm giving her the silent treatment for 10 minutes. Oh no, silent treatment for 10 minutes! Like watching Mean Girls just in a game. Your taste buds are busted. Go see a doctor quick. Not one from the Exaltus, though. Oh. Your bestie mixed chili oil into the dipping sauce. Before we move on, speaking of hot things, I have 2 cups of ghost pepper instant ramen. Yeah, the stuff that turns black when you make it. Uh-huh. Years ago, I ate one on stream and then attempted to play rhythm games. Didn't go well. I consider doing something again, but I don't know what yet. But yeah, I do have 2 of those still. That is not something I do all the time. Because they are hot. I think each cup ranks at about somewhere around the 700 to 750 1,000 Scoville. And it lingers. That reaction image. It's just so ridiculously simple that I never gave it any thought. That's usually how it goes. Now I finally get why she insisted on mixing my dipping sauce for me. Going on and on, like, I totally know your preferences by heart, so just let me handle it. So this is what she was after. Ignoring her for 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Whatever will you do for 30 minutes? If it happens again, 60 minutes. Don't even know who she is. I mean, who? Venus? He was our first information broker when we first started up as Proxy. Oh, it's you. Yes, I turned my head when I did that. And when I turned my head back, I got hair in my mouth. Whoops. Oh, it's you. You really are amazing at everything, kiddo. So, the other night, I was walking Pika past the construction zone, and all of a sudden it started baring its teeth and barking like crazy. Always been such a gentle dog. I've heard that animals are way more sensitive to paranormal stuff than people are. Could there be a ghost lurking in that alley that only Pika can see? Construction always comes with some side effects. Pika is a dog with psychic powers. What? Might be current leakage from the construction work. Should I report this to the city administration? Venus, are you kidding me? Yes! But at least it's not some paranormal event. As long as my Pika is still that clingy little pup, I'm good. Thanks for letting me know, sweetie. Let's walk the dogs together sometime. Bring Mochi and Empire along. Those are all three of her dogs. We've actually talked with her about this before. Also, we do have an ad break starting in about 4 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Oh, hi, Corin. Master Proxy. A few days ago, while I was off, I was watching TV alone in my room, and then the screen suddenly started switching by itself, and everything it showed was related. First, complete hair care guide, then ultimate work prodigy. Could it be there's a workaholic ghost living in my TV? Just thinking about it makes my heart race. Wise once also picked the wrong TV when watching movies. Rena's hinting that you should get to work. I mean, I know Rena has the whole electric thing going on, but... Yeah, someone probably connected to the wrong TV. You're good, Corin. Oh, is that really it? Oh, I feel much better now. I also hope that this neighbor who's super enthusiastic about work but kind of careless can get through their shift smoothly. I will also watch less TV and work harder. Thank you for your answer, Master Proxy. You're already working so hard, Corin. I think she's the hardest working one of Victoria. Haley? Lately, for some reason, we've been seeing a massive surge in folks coming to watch horror and thriller flicks. So we had to add extra showings, including late night screenings. Here's where it gets weird. After one of those late night sessions wrapped up, I was floored to find the projector automatically starting to play another movie. I bolted up to the projection room, but it was completely empty. Could we have a movie-loving ghost haunting our cinema? Ghosts aren't the only ones who dig flicks. Even ghosts want to be in movies now. An employee screened it for themselves without permission. an employee screening films without permission. Now that you mention it, after that late night show ended, I do remember there was a technician on duty who hadn't left yet. Why didn't he give me a heads up beforehand? Had me stressing out for nothing. Cinema employees watching movies after work, the boss probably won't make a big deal out of it, right? No, why would they for that? Can't be too flashy about it, you know. Lucy? He's like the last person I'd expect to be superstitious. Man, it's such a headache. Long story short, Caesar's been acting weird these past few days. Don't know what got into her, but she's not reading manga. Okay, now that is weird. She keeps pulling us aside to say weird stuff like, Lucy, don't worry about what others think. Be brave and chase your dreams. What the heck is all that about? There's the difference between not reading manga and having no manga to read. Is she not possessed by a manga character? Wow. Get her some manga she hasn't read yet. Uh-huh. You're saying Caesar's acting like this just because she ran out of manga to read? I didn't realize her withdrawal symptoms would be this bad. Alright, I can grab some new manga for her. Hopefully she'll chill out once she gets her hands on them. Make sure to buy the finished ones. Yeah, no kidding. And there's the ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. tiebreak is done. Let's head back. Oh, geez. As I was up taking care of a few things, my dog indicated he needed to go outside, probably to walk outside, and then to just stand there looking around. And I'm like, really? Really, dude? You are just going to stand out there and look around? This isn't why I let you outside right now. No. So it's like, plus it's like, what is the temperature exactly outside? Yeah. Yeah. It is currently 34 degrees Celsius outside. Yeah. $34 degrees Celsius and 19% humidity. I am not joking when I say I live in a desert. Yeah. All right, let's see who's up next. I think I've seen her just meandering about. She's a pretty common NPC. I'm a tarot enthusiast. I can introduce you to a couple of VTubers I've seen do tarot on streams. So I tend to trust the results of my readings. One day, just as I was heading out, right when I got downstairs, I saw 2 tarot cards floating down from above. I checked the cards. Their combination could totally be read as going out will bring misfortune. It freaked me out so bad I went straight back upstairs. I brought those 2 cards with me, and please take a look. Both tarot cards have clear fold marks on them. Someone upstairs is practicing card throwing. There's a vengeful spirit aura in the cards. This is ridiculous. Even if you don't believe in tarot cards, you should at least show some respect. How can you treat them like ordinary playing cards and trash them like that? You could end up getting cursed for this. Give him a little heads up. Yeah, it was probably your boyfriend. You're from HIA. Looks like something's up with our club's equipment. Just recently, Miss Ye Xinguang, who was granted the title of Void Hunter not long ago. Yeah, we're quite well aware. We were there. We helped. Came by the club for some live combat testing. Out of curiosity, we loaded up the combat records left behind by 2 other Void Hunter ranked big shots. I don't know who those could be. Into the testing program, but the data we got back was totally underwhelming. And the logs were filled with nothing but insufficient DPS warnings. 3 Void Hunter rank agents? Equipment broke down again? It's an Easter egg the devs created. This is literally... This whole thing right now that we are doing is an Easter egg the devs created. Impossible. After the last system failure, we completely overhauled our testing programs and equipment, gutted and rebuilt the entire core code from the ground up. Even loading data from 10 Void Hunters wouldn't crash the system, or maybe it would. Well, we're getting 2 next season, apparently. We're getting Remiel and Lady Sunbringers, so... we might be able to soon. Live combat results are what count. And it's the same thing as last time. Oh, look at that! Another perfect consultation! Next one. Who's up first? Some random NPC. You know, there really is a god inside the hollows. The god of the hollows. You don't say. I'm not just making this up. I got lost in a hollow once. Why were you near a hollow? You're clearly not someone who's suited to be in a hollow. And that's when I heard it. This calm, delicate voice echoing all around me. I followed it and it made it out alive. Ever since then, every time I enter a hollow, I hear that voice. Child, I will put cement shoes on you so you will not go into the hollow. Even if there was a god in the hollows, it'd be a twisted one. Yeah. Those are hallucinations caused by ether corruption, you know. Can you hook me up with an intro? If there was a god in the hollows, we'd know him. Hallucinations? For real? But I've always made it out safe, haven't I? Yeah, and until you listen to it that one time, and then you don't. And that voice has been guiding me the whole time. Could that just be my survival instincts kicking in? No, your survival instincts kicking in would be staying out of a hollow. I guess you're right. Why would a disaster like that, give birth to some god that helps humans? I'll find time to get my aptitude for ether tested. Anyway, thanks for the wake-up call. Don't get in any hollow again. Seriously. Wait, what? Dial-in? Roxy, something interesting happened while I was working the late night shift, so I wanted to ask what you think. It was dead quiet, no complaints or anything to deal with, when suddenly I heard this thud, thud, thud sound in the hallway, like someone was hopping along. Hard not to notice, right? Man, but when I rushed out to check the corridor, there was nothing there. As far as I know, there's a certain legendary creature that hops around like that. It's called your senior. Bunnies, they do hop. Remember that little bunny from Fluffy? That's a movie in this world, by the way. Cal was probably working late too. Makes sense, I guess, but Senior Chow wouldn't hide from me. Nah, the moment I see her, she jumps. He dumps a huge stack of paperwork right on my desk. Let's hope this ain't about to become true. Enzo. Some bamboo who came to my shop recently have been acting kind of weird. So I wanted to ask if EOS and 18 are showing similar symptoms. Yelling stuff about combat and elbow strikes, and begging me to install boxing parts on them. Is this like some new bamboo modding trend or what? There's no such thing as a pointless mod in New Eridu. There's some kind of fighting tournament going on, right? It's the new bamboo virus. Oh god, it's a bamboo virus. And I have a bamboo right now. Oh wait. Could it be that Ultimate Bamboo Championship thing they were chatting about in my shop? Thought they were just playing some kind of role-playing game at the time. Huh, those little guys sure know how to stir things up. Maybe they watched some fighting tournament broadcast and wanted to give it a shot themselves. EOS won't be joining in. Suna. Okay, hi Suna. Does that mean we're going to get Nangong at 1.2? There's something that happened a long time ago, and I wanted to ask for your thoughts on it. Back when Angels of Delusion had just formed, and we hadn't come to 404 yet, our first physical album predictably sold only single-digit copies. But under those circumstances, an anonymous fan actually wrote call and response chants for us. To this day, we still haven't met that fan. and we've had no way to express our gratitude. Probably not written by a fan who bought the album. Even some Goso Delulus. Could it be written by Nangong? Man, Nangong wrote this? But if it was her, why didn't she tell me and Arya? Did she be shy? No way! Nangong being shy. Ugh. So she was just enjoying watching me and Arya spin around all happy over that call and response. Nangong, you big meanie. She was probably trying to encourage you guys in her own way. Yeah, that sounds like Nangong. Oh boy, here we go. Belle, save me. My phone's acting weird, like really weird. It's auto-recording that commissioner's voice and playing it back on loop. Is this some kind of prank, or is there really another commissioner inside this thing? What did you do now, Cecilia? Recording apps are pretty common these days. Severian's reminding you to stay on your game. What? You hit record by accident. I mean, Cecilia is a dum-dum. Not gonna lie. She's adorable, but she is a dum-dum. Recording. Oh, I see. I mean, even though the commissioner is rigid, harsh, and totally unsympathetic, he wouldn't be controlling to that extent. But still, even if it's not actually the commissioner watching me through my phone, having his voice suddenly come out of it is pretty freaky. Let me uninstall that recording app for you. Good idea. I think I've seen this NPC a few times. The starry sky last night was absolutely gorgeous. So I got the idea to head out and capture some inspiration. I stayed out nice and comfy until the next morning's late hours. Oh geez. And finally, I heard this weird sound, softly singing a tune. Oh yeah, I also heard the voice call itself something like the Night Emissary. Oh my god. That's straight up a legendary character. Explore urban legends, collect urban legends, and become an urban legend. Probably my night owl buddy. That's right, that's the true Night Emissary. Lucia, what are you doing? Oh, so they're a friend of yours? Maybe you can remind them to cut back on the all-nighters and take care of themselves. No, this is just how Lucia is. She likes to sleep all day and stay up all night. Oh, hi, Snap. Yesterday, I used the Bingbu facial recognition app that auto-applies accessories during my photography stream. The software froze for a bit, and when it restarted, something weird showed up. Even though I was alone at the time, the software showed a bunch of Bingbu faces, each with bizarre expressions. Killer stream content! You can become a streamer of paranormal events. It's probably a glitch with the streaming app. Oh, so that's why. Let me try updating the app right now. It seems to be working. Everyone in the chat is spamming nice too. All right, I'm heading back to the stream now. Thanks a bunch. You're Ridu's future top streamer of photography. Random NPC. Yushin said that if you pray at any incense burner in Sweden, I cannot talk tonight. Let me try that again. Yushin said that if you pray at any incense burner in Swabian temple and silently make a wish in your heart, it'll come true. Half believing, I silently chanted, "Let me skip homework for 3 years," and give me top grades on the big exams. Then, from beside the incense burner came a deep, rhythmic, indescribable sound, like the whispers of a deity. Since the gods have already given their divine sign through the incense burner, guess I have no choice but to skip my homework, right? Deep and rhythmic. Kinda sounds like snoring. Let's move according to the divine will. Let's not. It's an orange tabby sleeping in the back. Huh? Really? No wonder I could never find that chubby orange cat whenever I went to make a wish at Swabian Temple. Xingguang, find your cat! Turns out it's been snoozing away behind the incense burner this whole time. Maybe I'm having these thoughts because I've been so wiped lately. I should head back to Swabian Temple and give the chubby orange a good pet to unwind. Once I'm recharged, it's back to homework. Thanks for filling me in. Don't skip your breaks. Another perfect consultation. Oh, speaking of Lucia, Belle, you're finally here. What do you mean, finally? I've been running the stand for 3 days. You guys here for the next shift? The next shift? Yusaha only mentioned there was a Make Spook Shack Great Again stand here at Lumina Square and told us to come check out the urban legends collected. Lucia's here to check if there are any ethereal-related urban legends, and I'm here to seek some fresh inspiration. As for Monato... me? Yusaha mentioned she was planning to set up the stall. I'm apparently gonna choke. Hi. That was weird. But I was tied up with other stuff at school. I didn't come with them. I just figured I'd swing by and join the fun today. Okay. The stall's pretty solid. Gives off some real Spook Shack vibes. Too bad they didn't have any tales about ethereals, though. They'll come a few days later. Most people here are just civilians. They don't get to see ethereals too often. That's true. Almost no one that has come by have been in Hollows, except for that one ding-a-ling kid who's like, oh, I keep hearing the god of the Hollows. No. You're just hallucinating. Stop it. I see. Well, since the stall's been up, the forum has been a flood of newbies. Once I catch some Z's and surf the net again, I just might stumble across some awesome tales like when a baby blast crawler met a bossy Trinox. That sounds bad. That's just weird. I've gotten tons of inspiration from these records, and I can surely use it for a story. I'll show it to you once it gets published. Hey, you saw me click that, right? Do I need to go look for some inspiration too? Nah, forget it. Yuzaha's gonna drag Alice and me into story time anyway. So I'll just hear what she's going to say then. He already knows exactly what's gonna happen. Alright, our stall isn't closed yet. Once there are more stories, we'll come back, yeah? Yuzaha just messaged me and she wants us to meet up with her. So we're heading out then? Sorry, Belle. Doesn't seem like there's much we can do sticking around here. Belle, you're the best. Next time I pull an all-morninger... That sounds so weird. I'm totally taking you out with me. After hurried goodbyes, the three of them leave, bickering and laughing, some rushing, some dragging behind. Why did they kick me out of the stall thing? Honestly, that is not what I was expecting the stall to look like. I really did not expect it to literally be a folding table with a cloth draped over it, a couple of candles, a Wi-Fi router, PC. Well, the only thing that makes sense is the stuff on the left side. Okay. Now I can do the last two, right? Yep, they're unlocked, so we'll just get these done. $11? Hi, Irene, what's up? Oh my god. What is with her nicknames having something to do red for us? Okay. Messenger of Crimson Flames, Silk and Shadow. They've gotten longer. I come to inquire about a strategy to resolve a certain matter. A few days ago, I went to eat noodles as usual, only to be told the shop had installed a strange new lighting system that only turns on when you shout an incantation at it. Oh god. But the effect only lasts a few seconds. If you don't shout the incantation again, the lights go out. Key to spells is shouting them out loud. Maybe there's a spell that'll keep the light on. They must have gotten those lights with voice control. Got it. So the reason other voices couldn't trigger the light earlier was insufficient decibels. Not the wrong incantation. I'll remind the shop owner to replace the lighting again and find out why the noodle shop's using voice-activated lights in the first place. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Can't skimp on electric when it matters. My childhood friend's been acting super weird lately. He keeps going on and on about hundreds of millions, even billions of pennies. Like when he's possessed or something. When I asked him what's up, he just brushed it off saying he was just talking. But that excited look on his face was way too real. I'm starting to think he's been hypnotized. Like he's trapped in some dream full of Denny's and can't wake up. Looks normal on the outside, but he's basically a walking zombie inside. You're seeing video game currency inflation at its finest. He's talking about in-game currency. He probably doesn't want to wake up from that dream. Yeah. Gonna be one of those online games that's been super popular in New Eridu lately. You know, the ones where you scavenge for supplies and try to escape. That would explain it. Seeing him all zoned out like that, turns out he's just hooked on some game. Wow, why didn't he invite me to play with him? Sure, I'm not exactly a pro gamer. Well, that's no reason to hide it from me. I'll ask him when I get back today. Oh, hi, Ari. Manager, is there something, like, really special on 6th Street that hides in trash cans? Kinda. Ever since I came to 404, I've occasionally seen some bizarre stuff. People walking along, then suddenly stopping in front of a trash can on the corner and talking to the trash can. And sometimes the trash can even spits something out. She's talking about the sage in a can. There's definitely something in that trash can around the corner. The lucky ones will receive gifts from the trash can. Do you have an HIA commemorative coin we can have, Ari? You must be seeing things. I'm gonna go with the second one. Nope, dang it. I possibly... No, we're gonna... I want all perfect. Deep, huh? Good. Hello, miss. Everyone says you can help me. Mom took me to get a short haircut last month, but it seems like some bad guys don't like my hair. They keep tapping my shoulder when I'm not paying attention, and they tickle my neck. But every time I turn around, I can't see anyone. Miss, do you know who's playing these tricks on me? Can you make them stop bullying me? Ugh, that awkward hair growth phase. Try tying your hair up. Or hair's the mischievous little trouble. Really? We're gonna make a pun with that? If I tie my hair up, those mean bullies won't pick on me anymore, right? Thanks, miss. When I get home, I'll tell Mom about this and ask her to tie me a pretty ponytail. Hopefully that'll scare those jerks away. Not at all what we said, but sure. Yeah, we already did 11. Oh, hi, Blaze. Our shop's new soup base has been super popular lately. Been working till late every single night. Finally got half a day off, and on my way to work, I ran into some customers leaving the shop. Every one of them was clutching their stomachs with that queasy look, muttering something about who ate her. Huh? But only use the freshest, safest ingredients. How can our food be giving people stomach aches? When cooking ingredients, you can go overtime, but never under. That is true. I have done stuff like this, and you always want to make sure you cook it minimum and or over, never under. Why are the Exalted still after me? They didn't cook their food through. What? So what they were actually saying was cook it longer and take it out of the pot later. Blaze, I know you lost your taste because of the stuff Nangon gave you, but your hearing too? Ma'am? Wow. Looks like even with the reminder posted in the shop to carefully cook the ingredients, customers still struggle to get their thing right. I better go figure out a way to optimize this. Let the staff handle ingredients that need precise timing. Ugh. Ever been to Mystic Wares over in Phylum Heights? Yeah. I'd heard all sorts of wild stories about it. So when I was touring the area, I figured might as well check it out while I'm here. Went to scope out Mystic Wares late one night, and I heard the door making these crazy noises, like something was about to bust right through. Freaked me out so bad I booked it out of there. The door there probably hasn't been maintained in ages. Quick, post on Spook Shack for help. We're finally pimping the forum. The wind rattled the ancient door. So it's just the door falling apart from age? Makes sense. The shop's owner never seems to be around anyway. Don't tell me they opened this place just to show off their fancy jewelry collection. Oh, don't let Yuthahas hear you say that. Interesting. Well, if there's no ghost involved, I'm definitely digging into why this shop's in such a state. Yeah, good luck. And we know it's that one for Ari, so... Oh, cage in a barrel. There's really something inside? So what should we call it? Spirit of the trash can? God of garbage? Demon of the bin? It's the sage in a barrel. When I was about to head into the sewers for maintenance earlier, I saw a red... Run! I saw a red balloon floating down there. What if it's just like in the movies? There's a clown with a red balloon in the sewers who will make everyone float. Wow, we're really going for this reference, aren't we? Someone please go grab that balloon, or someone help me fix the sewers. And then he starts crying. Wow. Classic horror movie scene right there. Our video store has way crazier stuff than this, I bet. It's very likely the balloon got stuck there by accident. Is that so? Makes sense now. No wonder their drainage around here's been kind of slow. That's a relief. Thanks for clearing that up. All right, with that settled, I'm about to channel my inner fearless construction worker and go deal with these clogged pipes for everyone. You are the bravest worker around. Let me give you a head pat. That's why you look familiar. She's from Fantasy Resort. It's off season at the beach. So when I'm at reception, I sometimes scroll through art forums to kill time. For some reason, almost every artist in the forums has drawn a similar composition. Low-angle character art with wonky perspective. Interesting. Is this some kind of special ritual in the art world or what? All the related artworks are getting crazy high clicks. If you can't beat them, join them. People are just chasing the hype. Well, they're just chasing trends. Now that you mention it, there really are art styles that suddenly blow up like that. Kind of like how our resort runs limited time events based on what's hot at the moment. What if they're just drawing for clicks? Does what the artist actually likes even matter anymore? Not entirely. Artists gotta eat too, you know. There we go. All right, last one. Oh, hello, Proxy. Hi, Miyabi. Yeah, please sign me up for tomorrow's session. What? Not now. Can't tell. Because I'm in the middle of training to spark curiosity in my friends. Oh god, what are you going to do to Yanagi, Sukaku, and Haramasa? Thanks. See you tomorrow. Oh look, suddenly Miyabi's still here. Evelyn? Miss Yao has been acting kind of weird lately. Her mood seems fine on the surface, but she keeps avoiding me. Whenever I ask what's up, she just says nothing's wrong. Then she'll lock herself in her room, only to crack the door open and size me up from head to toe. At first I thought maybe I'd done something to make her wary of me, but then I came across this legend about doppelgangers, how another you gradually takes over the original without anyone noticing. And you didn't think to just call us and ask? Worrying about Astra's throwing Evelyn completely off her game. Astra's cooking up a surprise for you, right? How about asking Astra again? Ooh. I think we'll go with the first one. Ah, now that you mention it, I think I get it. But why would Miss Yao suddenly prepare a surprise for me? There aren't any special holidays coming up. Even so, I shouldn't let her efforts go to waste. After all, she's been hiding it so carefully. You must have put a lot of thought into it. I'll look forward to it properly. Thanks for the wake-up call. You really pulled me out of that worry spiral. You don't need to wait for the perfect moment to surprise someone. That is true. Alice, really? Since I'm running the stall, I've been crashing at a place nearby these past few days. I don't know if it's because we've been collecting all these urban legends or what, but it feels like we've caught the attention of something. The ceiling light in my room keeps flickering, whether the switch is on or off. Even swapping out the bulb didn't help. I really don't want to think too hard about this. I told Yuzaha about it. She totally roasted me for sure. Oh, I'm sure she would. The ceiling light can glitch for various reasons. It's a ghost waving at you. Oh, she would scream. Maybe the switch came loose. Oh, right. I was so focused on thinking it was the light bulb itself, and my fear totally messed with my head. Didn't even consider that. I'll go back and check it out. Gotta get it fixed before I pack up for the day at least. Time to catch some Z's. 3 of them. Recently, there's been this rumor going around top that sounds crazy, but kind of makes sense. Become the boss's personal photographer, and you'll get lucky breaks that'll skyrocket your career. Word is it started over at Porcelumex. Okay, I guess that's not entirely wrong. Think I should take a shot at it? Reminds you of a friend at Porcelumex. Even if one has to set up 8 cameras all at once? Yeah, don't sweat the rumors, just keep your head down and work hard. You're probably right. Just relieved to have some unrealistic fantasies finally put to rest. Cutting corners really isn't the way, but still, can't help feeling bitter about a life ending like this. Your luck's got to turn around eventually. I think I've seen her before. Young lady, I haven't run into any monsters or demons, but there's been some weird stuff going on, and I need you to help me figure it out. I heard from the old lady at the newsstand. For some reason, there's always young folks around your age who buy scratch cards, but they scratch off just one row and then bolt without a word. Fourth wall break much? We're both curious. Is this some kind of a trend with you young people? Here at Swabian Temple has a daily limited lottery. Too scared to open my eyes. Hope it's just my imagination. They want to play the lottery at Swabian Temple. Swabian Temple? That's all the way over in Phylum Heights, right? Kids these days got some serious energy. Traveling back and forth between 2 spots that far apart just to lock in their luck for a lottery draw. The truth be told, I do this sometimes too. I used to be a huge Satellite fan. Ooh. You know, that Bing Boo idol group? But lately, my attention's been completely hijacked by this Shark Boo. It's got this adorably round little body, and it bops along to the music in the cutest way. Even its built-in case is super cute. None of my friends get why I'm so into it, and honestly, now even I'm starting to wonder if this is normal. The Shark Boo standing on top of the water tank? Talk it into joining the idol group. Its dance moves are mesmerizing. Seriously, that Shark Boo has some moves. You think so too? It's totally on par with Satellite. It's a total genius. It can even teach itself super hard stuff like dancing. I'm not too shabby myself either. Got a real eye for spotting talent. If it could debut, it'd definitely win Best Newcomer in the Bing Boo entertainment scene, hands down. Yeah, looking forward to that. Does that mean we're going to see more of her? Let's see you. Coco. Ooh, this is going to be good. I really hope the other event does not have as much yapping. Okay, this one took me 2 hours almost. Oh. So there was this customer who left a really weird note on their delivery order. Extra cilantro and green peppercorns, light on salt and oil, no scallions. What? I tore the whole shop apart looking for these ingredients. But in the end, I just made a standard tea milk and sent it over. I'm totally gonna get a complaint. What if the customer actually needed that kind of magic tea milk? No way this is a note for the tea milk store. The customer is an alchemist, right? It's a mistake from copy last order's note. You think the customer just autofilled the delivery note from their last order into the tea milk order note? Good point. Hopefully next time they order tea milk, the note will say extra sugar and extra milk. I'll let you in on a little secret. My Bang Boo's basically achieved godhood. What? I don't know when it started, but it never needs charging anymore. Every morning I wake up and it's at full battery. Never needs me to charge it at all. Did the Sunbringer herself bless us or what? No way it runs without charging. Your Bang Boo has evolved. It's been charging on the low while you were sleeping. Why? Is it that embarrassing to admit it needs charging? I'm kind of in denial here. Guess I'll face reality when I check this month's electric bill at home. Good luck. Bang Boo keep their little secrets too. Finally, there's Miyabi. Okay, I've arrived, Proxy. I'm currently undergoing a training where I must complete 100 tasks in a single day while wearing traditional family attire. I've already finished 99 tasks. I want to conclude this training with something I've never done before. You're well versed in the urban legends of New Eridu, so perhaps you can provide some inspiration for this final special task. Something you've never done. Doesn't have to involve paranormal events in urban legend, does it? What are the... How about catching a show at 404? Have you ever seen a Bang Boo dance? I'm inclined to say one, but just to make absolutely certain, both. I think Haramasa mentioned that place before, but I've never been there myself. Not quite what I had in mind for inspiration, but it's a good idea. Then I'll go and watch the show. Would you like to come along? Sounds good. I'll grab the tickets. And I figured these two would show up. We're back, Belle. I take it all the folks we invited have already stopped by with their unusual experiences. Wait, I thought you went out to have fun. We're going to call them out. We did hang around the area for a bit. Caught a movie, then met up with Monato, Lucia, and Hari to check out a show. And wasn't there that time you got scared by a lamp while sleeping alone at night and secretly ran to Belle for help? Ooh, call out! Huh? Use the hot. How do you know about that? My lady. Our backend system has your appointment and consultation record, you know. But you've been working hard these past few days, too. Between all the fun, you've helped me assist plenty of citizens troubled by those ghost rumors. Once the evil spirit's true faces are revealed, they'll no longer cause anyone any trouble. That said, even if Alice knew the truth, you'd still get spooked by, like, a plastic bag hanging from a tree branch in the dark and swing in the wind, right? Yep. As if something like that could scare me. Hey, don't be so nervous. Even if you get spooked, I'll be around to calm you down. Tell me they're not dating without saying it. All right, now, I'm just messing with you. Well, ever since the Spook Shack Urban Strangeness Investigation Stand set up shop in Luminous Square, wait, they changed the name. Our forum's been flooded with newbie registrations every single day. It's gotten way more lively, and that's all thanks to you running the shop. Yeah, credit to you, Zaha's idea. Well, we can't just stand around patting each other on the back all day. Bottom line, this urban legend stall has fulfilled its duty. Seeing the Spook Shack get a fresh lease on life, we old-timers are all pretty stoked. Win-win for everyone. Yeah, speaking of old-timers, where's Lucia, Hari, and Monato? After pulling a few all-morningers, Lucia was completely wiped out and went back to crash. Hari said she'd head back to freshen up, then dove straight into writing like there's no tomorrow. As for Monato, sounds like something came up at school again, so he headed back to White Peninsula early. Alice and I should probably head back soon to sort through all the urban legends we've collected and upload them to the forum's story vault. You're always welcome to swing by the Spook Shack Bell. Roxy, you still busy? Yeah, let's get ready to catch the show. All right, heading to 6th Street now. Let's meet up at the video store. Oh, and it is in this outfit. This is a wedding dress, by the way. You're here. Have you been waiting long? No worries. I just got here myself. Shall we go now?
Miyabi, you seem to really like this outfit. Is there a special reason? It was my mother's favorite style. It's well suited for training. Doesn't get in the way during combat either.
Oh.
What do you think, Proxy? It looks really nice. Suits you perfectly. Is that so? Yanagi said the same thing before.
I mean,
I think we've arrived. We can talk more later.
we haven't arrived yet, but I purposely was walking, like actual walking, so that way we could hear everything that Miyabi had to say. Turns out 404 is actually underground. Yep. After all, they're underground idols. I love that they keep making that joke. I get it. Training's training, and the place doesn't matter. Even underground works. Can we catch the show right now? Yeah, let's grab a melon drink first. All right, thanks. You buy drinks at the drink stand and take a quick breather. 10 minutes before showtime, you head into the venue with Miyabi. Also, we do have an ad break starting in about 2.5 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. You watch the whole satellite performance with music blasting and the crowd going wild. Upbeat and fun. The dance brought by Bang Boo was something new. And with that, the training challenge of doing 100 things in one day while dressed in the family attire is complete. Even if it's not training, Miyabi could totally rock casual clothes more often. Yeah, I'll think about it. Either way, thanks for giving me the best inspiration for my training. Training with you always brings something fresh to the table. Oh, I see Cecilia's in. I want them to do more shows in here. Like, I really hope they do more stuff with this. Like something with Dark Forge. This is the rock band. Oh, that's the Forecasters, which I'd also like to see them do even more with than what they already have. And that's AOD. Oh, yeah. Deep Sea Aliens, which is a bunch of Siren Kids. And this one's still here. And I've actually been in clubs like this, too.
Stayed up way too late last night. I'm so sleepy.
Ari.
Huh. When did 404 reopen?
Why didn't you notice?
Closed. Just wasn't jumping until recently.
Oh, wait, I know you. I don't know why it doesn't show your name, though. Odd. All right. That was the last bit of this. And there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. And look at that. There is a title. Oh, name card. Pursuit of the Paranormal. Okay, now this one. Let's see what exactly is happening here. It said that last one was supposed to only take half an hour, but that took us about 2. And there's another one done. This still jungle is full of all kinds of danger. Luckily, I, Bane of Evil, new Erdo's sharpest and smartest detective, am still here guarding the city. I just need a little help. So you need some help? Just say the word. I need an assistant. What? An assistant? That's right. It's the way of the world. A princess needs a knight by her side, and a top-notch detective should have a solid partner, too. Before coming here, I already looked into every bang-boo on 6th Street. Everyone said EOS is not only experienced, but incredibly reliable. Okay, now that's not a lie at all. After careful observation and screening, I've decided to extend an official invitation. Become my assistant, EOS. EOS doesn't work for free. What? What do you mean working for free? That's outrageous. This is justice. Responsibility is huge. I just know that as an upstanding citizen of New Eridu, you wouldn't dream of turning down my invitation. Why are you throwing labels around? Anyway, I've got the first wanted poster ready. Time to get this mission rolling. Wow, just ignoring us now, huh? My assistant and my assistant's master. See you at the newsstand. That's Rena. Behold, the most terrifying twin phantoms. Over at Lumina Square, floating monsters, hovering demons, and even deadly poisons that can steal your senses. They'll poison everyone. My assistant, this challenging mission is your very first trial. Bane of Evil City Patrol journey starts right here. That's the spirit. Blessings upon you, my assistant. Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrived at Lumina Square. With EOS in tow, you looked around, and finally, you spotted some vaguely familiar figures near the cafe. Go talk to them. Somehow I doubt it's these two. Your manager. Perfect timing. Would you like to join me for Rena's specialty afternoon tea? Rena's specialty afternoon tea? Of course. I made this with love for the students in my recent maid training course. Everyone loved it. What? The first time they tried it, a few students clutched their chests and passed out from the amazing flavor. Okay, there we go. That sounds better. When they woke up, they even told me they loved the unprecedented culinary experience. That sounds quite intense. This time the theme was to craft a rich, savory base by mixing complex flavors. That's why the menu features bread paired with salted fish, purple cabbage, off syrup flavored cake, served alongside a freshly squeezed bitter melon meat patty smooth. The twin ghosts live up to their name. Twin ghosts? Ooh, that sounds intriguing. You gotta tell me more, or I'm not letting you leave. What? You tell Rena about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. So that's how it is. What a tragic misunderstanding. Please take me back so I can find that Bang-Boo and clear things up. You bring Rena over to the newsstand. Your assistant and assistant's master, you... wait, who is this? Light on your feet, moving quiet, and the ghost trailing behind you. Could you be? Got something to tell you. What does she want? Just so you know, Bane of Evil is the bravest, toughest Bang-Boo on all of 6th Street, and will never bow to evil. Even if you tear my shell off, yank my screws out, and strip down my core module, I won't back down. And then he starts crying. The Bane of Evil lets out an indignant growl. But once Rena picked it up, it couldn't break free at all, and had no choice but to quietly listen to the whole story from start to finish, buzzing and vibrating the entire time. That's the whole story. With that, our little misunderstanding should be all cleared up now. Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll take down your wanted poster right away. Wow. I can already see who the next one is. That's Grace. Today's opponent, the dismantling maniac, is especially terrifying and particularly vicious. Please. Just watching her evil deeds is enough to make a Bang-Boo's logic core run cold and their charging port short circuit. What happened? My assistant's master, take a look at that hellish scene on the wanted poster. I'm not sure what's going on. Not just cruel abuse, but ruthless dismantling too. Under her screwdriver, even the bravest machine ends up shattered into pieces scattered all over the floor. Brave friends, now I entrust to you the duty of defeating the demon. I'm standing here warning every passerby, telling them not to go near Brant Street construction site. Don't underestimate this task. Preventing trouble before it starts is important work too. Off you go, my assistant and my assistant's master. I bless you both. Okay. Following the clue for Bane of Evil, you arrived at the old Brant Street construction site. With the Eos in tow, you looked around and finally you spotted some vaguely familiar figures nearby. Oh boy. Grace! That's Anton. I have no idea who you are. I guess we'll start with the orange hard hat worker. A scary ghost resurrection incident once happened at the abandoned construction site next door. What? That sounds pretty scary. How'd you know? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. On a dark, windless night when the streets were dead silent, a little girl got lost wandering through a construction site. She felt her way through the darkness trying to find a way out. Finally, she saw a light and made her way toward it. And then what happened? She walks up to the light, reaches out her hand trying to touch it, and then she screams. That's terrifying. Let me catch my breath. The young girl touched something wet and sticky. I can't go on. Did I even ask? There, Thyron with a deep voice. Yeah, I can't do deep voices. Have you heard? Something serious happened at the neighboring construction site recently. Something serious? What? Like what? Moment. My roommate came in to talk to me after hearing that, and I don't blame him. It sounded very odd out of Actually, it sounded odd in context, too, now that I think about it. They really should have put more into that instead of just that bit of phrasing. Yeah. According to my intel, there's a long neglected warehouse over there, and it's full of old items that have been sitting around for years. Yeah, that's pretty normal for a warehouse. Inside are a bunch of long-sealed demons that are old, dusty, and completely wrecked. What? Since it was dug up, it's been making terrifying laughter every night in the middle of the night. You better believe it. I was pulling a late shift once and clearly heard endless crazy laughter. I freaked out and bolted. Oh, no, there. Oh, that is Grace. Anton's right there. How? What? Hey. Roxy and Eos. Oh, I bet she's happy to see Eos. It's been a while. What brings you guys to the construction site today? Oh, did you finally come around and agree to let me run some tests on Eos? I will grab one of your grenades and throw it at you. That's wonderful. Hold on a sec. I'll go get the Bamboo lubrication and polishing kit, along with the rest of the stuff I had prepared. Wow! That's not it. Help me! I'm not mentally ready for this. Wait, Grace, that's not why we're here. Okay, guess I'll wait a bit longer then. As in forever. Still, you should take this Bamboo daily maintenance kit back with you, Proxy. Okay, that'll do. I got it specially for Eos. I was going to bring it to the video store myself if work at the construction site hadn't been so busy lately. It's nothing major. During the last site inspection, we found a bunch of sealed equipment that needs maintenance and repairs. Later, while inspecting them, I found a machine inside that hadn't been powered on in ages. It was really... How are you suddenly so excited, Grace? You're talking twice as fast as usual. It was one very, very captivating pile driver. The surface might be a bit weathered from oxidation, but its core components are still going strong. It's a tough little fellow. While performing regular maintenance, I unscrewed each of its screws and got a look at its internals. Those sleek, refined lines, that smooth and efficient assembly. It's honestly an astonishing feat of industrial craftsmanship. By the time I realized what happened, it was already a scattered pile of parts. So I had no choice but to give it a full overhaul and rebuild from top to bottom. Now this little one is quiet and powerful, with flawless performance, and has already been put into service. Everyone loves it. And there he is, the dismantling maniac. Dismantling maniac? That's a new one. Are you referring to me? Usually it's the Iron Witch. You tell Grace about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. Ah, well, that's how it is. No wonder I thought I heard faint scraping noises while doing maintenance on the machines. Thinking about it now, it must have been that little one calling himself the Bane of Evil. Sounds like a sensitive little thing. If this whole situation's got it stressed out, that's not really ideal. Roxy, can you take me to see it? I should go straighten out this misunderstanding and give that little one a checkup while I'm at it. You bring Grace over to the newsstand. The two quickly clear up the misunderstanding and seem to hit it off right away. Amazing! Such vivid outlines, such clean strokes, and such exquisite coloring. Little one, Proxy told me you go by Bane of Evil. You've got a logic core every bit as sharp and stylish as your name would suggest, and you're even talented in the arts. That's right. I'm a super smart, exceptionally wise Bangbu. Totally different from those run-of-the-mill companions you just clock in and out like drones. You're a human with great taste as well. Though, by the rules of first come, first served, you'll have to rank behind my assistant master and settle for being my second favorite person. Or Grace. But I've decided to grant you the honorary title of Bane of Evil's Confidant as compensation. The two of them launch into a lively conversation. Taking the opportunity, Grace pulls out the device she carries with her and scans the internal structure of the Bane of Evil. I see now. There's a slight deviation near your core module, something that sets you apart from the other little ones. No wonder it's so full of energy. You got that right. I'm one of a kind, totally unique Bangbu. Still, with only a preliminary scan, I can't quite figure out how your internal systems operate. How fascinating. A structural flaw, yet it's created an entirely different behavioral pattern and operational logic. What behavioral pattern and operational logic? I don't really understand. I see now. It's because the structural differences cause the frequencies to vary. Hold on, I'll be right back. Once I bring my equipment, I can dismantle the outer shell, run diagnostics with my professional instruments, compare every abnormal frequency, and figure out what's going on. Dismantle? Not happening. Assistant's master, please save me. Oh, we've heard that before. It's still just a kid. No need to be afraid. I'm very professional. I promise every one of your screws will come through completely unharmed. If you really don't want to, here's my contact information. I'll leave it with you for now. If you ever change your mind, why did it put it twice? Just give me a call. The next one's Sukaku. Look, what's that? An old acquaintance. You're definitely being fooled by its cunning disguise. I mean, an old acquaintance is right on more than one level because Sukaku is actually older than most of the characters in the game. This thing's a vicious, greedy, cruel, and downright wicked man-eating monster. Of course, legend has it these creatures live 18 floors underground, munch on fireballs, fill the lava, and have a nasty temper to boot. Sukaku. Once they reach the surface, they go on a hunting spree, chasing all kinds of prey, and then they devour it in a single bite. Like on a wanted poster? Exactly. Whereby you've got there, master of my assistant. Now I shall entrust you with the duty of dealing with these monsters. You forget it. Let's go. Oh, we're at Port Elpis with Eos in tow. Let's go talk to them. I missed the metro this morning, skipped lunch at noon, then got chewed out by the boss this afternoon. I finally clocked out, and all I want is some fresh out of the fryer fries to heal my wounded soul with that deep fried carb therapy. And the moment I let my guard down, I got surrounded by these thugs. Now I can't even get my fries. What monster? I just pulled some extra shifts. Got dark circles under my eyes and look a bit run down. But you can't just call me a monster. Not what we did at all, but sure, dude. Through some genuine consoling and another box of fresh out of the fryer fries, the gentleman finally stopped crying. Wow. Oh, let me guess what you're here to ask me. A horned hat, a talking handbag, or some other kind of toy? I've got to keep working hard if I'm going to hit the Boston sales target. After some enthusiastic sales pitches, you pick a bunch of toys for Eos. If we don't actually get to accessorize Eos, I'm going to be mad. They need to put that in one day. Hi, Sukaku. Oh, hey, Proxy. Is Section 6 off today? Pretty much. We just finished a job, and now we're on break. Sukaku was starving and kept going on about getting a burger. He made it sound amazing. I figured I'd swing by too. Yeah, the burgers here are amazing. They have so many flavors you can't get anywhere else. Like, the crispy squeak cod burger? What is that? The coating is nice and crunchy, but the inside is really soft and tender, and the mayo spills right out. Want to try one, Proxy? We've got a spare. At Sukaku's enthusiastic insistence, you try a sizzling crispy cod burger. It really is delicious. And can I ask you for a small favor? Could you find a server and help me order one burger of every flavor? I've already ordered twice. The first time, the staff even double-checked a few times if I really meant to eat that much. They even offered to contact a hospital for me. Oh my god, poor Sukaku. The girl really can't eat. So I had Haramasa help me with the second order, but now the staff probably recognized him too. You're really that hungry, Sukaku? Yeah, I overslept today, so I got called into a hollow on an emergency mission before I could even eat breakfast. Okay, that makes sense. There was no food in the hollow, and I had to keep fighting like crazy. When I came out, I felt lightheaded and my stomach was already rumbling. So I rushed straight over here. I just want to stuff myself with loads of burgers and fries. One whole burger with each bite. Huh? How did you know? I was just super hungry. You tell Sukaku about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. Something like that actually happens? Wait, can you take me to find that citizen so I can explain things to them, Proxy? If word about this got out, it'd be way too embarrassing, and it'd probably make Nagi worried too. Oh, yeah. But before we head to 6th Street, Proxy, help me order those burgers first. I already blew my allowance for today, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that on this food. I'm gonna eat every last bite before we do anything else. I mean, as executive officers in a special operation unit, they've got to get paid really well. Once Sukaku has had her fill of food and drink, you take her to the newsstand. Hey, are you Mr. Bane of Evil? I'm Sukaku from Section 6. I've got a few things to say about that wanted notice. What? An executive officer? I don't trust a word you say. You're totally lying to me. This is a monster's trick, just like in the legends. Huh? No. I really am an executive officer for Section 6. This is my work ID. This is my access card. And this is my Bane of Evil. Carefully examine the credentials. Somehow, even through its metal shell, traces of fear could be seen. Oh boy. Oh, so that's what's going on. I understand now. It's all a misunderstanding. No need to worry about it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Okay. Fukaku hums a tune as she walks off, while the Bangbu keeps trembling violently, only managing to muster the courage to speak again after a while. Aw, he's so scared now. No wonder she's an executive officer from Section 6. I can feel such a powerful aura. Well, I mean, she is an Oni. Do you think she might report me to public security for breaking Bangbu regulations and have me taken in or something like that? Yeah, is there such regulations? Not before, but I've heard the executive officers of Section 6 can do anything, so arresting me would probably be a piece of cake. No, Sukaku isn't like that. Yeah, Sukaku's a good person. After reassuring Bane of Evil for a while, the Bangbu finally calms down. Seems like today's events were just a bit too much for the poor thing. I don't know what Bangbu eat, but I think we should have it come inside and have a family dinner. Really? Really? Now, we gotta keep it down. What happened? I'll let you in on this, but you absolutely can't tell anyone. Did you see today's wanted poster? What's depicted there is a creature straight out of legend. Last time I saw one of these was on 1430. Careful, don't get too close to it. They say if you hear its chanting, you'll lose consciousness and collapse. Even your logic core will stop responding, and your charging port might get burned out. I think this is the second time I've seen them make reference to her last name. Even Bangbu like us aren't immune, let alone humans like you. Lucky for you, Bane of Evil, the top detective, stood right here. Okay. Assistants, before you set out to capture the witch, I will grant you a sacred blessing and give you my very own special item. Bane of Evil hands over a special item. Looks like a pair of earplugs. Perfect. My assistant, you're all geared up now. Next up, it's time to fulfill your glorious duty. Go forth, Avatar of Justice. Vivian! Ah, he's not around. Okay, they're just singing and... Is homework that scary? Of course. A boring grown-up like you wouldn't get it. Homework's way scarier than ghosts. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm convinced that if I stick with it, I'll see progress. At least that's what the book says. I have concern. Did you hear? The Bangbu Workers Mutual Aid Society is being set up right now. Never heard of it. Doesn't matter. Same old story. Empty promises. This time's different. That Bangbu from the union is highly skilled at the job and really good at making dennies and dealing with humans. It even came up with a super efficient way to get things done. What's this now? I'm not buying it. Like when I'm on the clock and switch into work mode, I act like I can't hear anything outside, no matter how loudly humans call out. Okay. And also, when a crisis hits, immediately dump everything on a colleague and say, this mess is yours to clean up. And most importantly, before starting work, don't charge up in advance so I can pass out anytime, anywhere. That kind of makes sense. Oh, he's out with Lilac and Robin. Miss Vivian, me and Lilac already know each other pretty well. We've heard 8 different versions of Phaethan's epic performance at the Hollow Champion competition. Of course she saw that. We know every last detail by heart already. So you really don't need to go over it again. Vivian is our biggest simp. But I did make some tweaks to the wording, and those changes are really important. I won't publish this on internet until I've confirmed there are no issues with these changes. Anything related to Lord Phaethan, even a single punctuation error, I absolutely will not allow it. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Vivian launches into her next round of recitation. It sounds like your exploits from the Hollow Champion competition, but she's dressing it up quite a bit. In that split-second crisis, it was Lord Phaethan who stepped up. Wicked black wolves, creepy hollow raiders, they're all nothing before the mighty Phaethan. All it takes is one kick to send their heads flying, rolling over in the hollow. As Vivian keeps talking, Robin and Lilac both seem to drift off. Wow, both seem to drift off, like their minds are wandering. Ah, Lord Phaethan, when did you get here? A while ago. Do we tease Vivian or no? Well, no, we'll just say just now. Good. I mean, we haven't been here long either. What are you doing at Ballet Twins? You need me. I think that's supposed to be, do you need my help? But, okay, that works too. It's related to you. You tell Vivian about Bane of Evil. In the process, Robin and Lilac slowly return to their senses. Vivian told us about her faith and story 3 or 4 days ago. That lines up. Miss Lilac, please refrain from bringing up such matters. Miss Vivian's heart rate is accelerating and her body temperature continues to rise. If this keeps up, I'll have to call the hospital and have them come treat Miss Vivian. Robin, be quiet. I'll head to 6th Street right now and explain things to that Bang Boo. Anyway, that's the whole deal. Got it. Please forgive me. After all, these kinds of misunderstandings are inevitable in a detective's line of work. Then you better drop that wanted poster of mine ASAP. Seeing this thing pop up on the canvas is a bit too wild. Where'd you go? Now the place is completely empty, with only the bleak western wind blowing through. After waiting in place for a moment, suddenly, with a harsh grind of gears, Bane of Evil comes bounding over. This is terrifying. What's wrong? Only the bravest and most quick-witted Bing Boo could have dealt with what just happened. My assistant and my assistant's master, are you ready to face the truth? Even if it means confronting ruthless killers and lurking demons head-on. What happened? Let me tell you, today I ran into the most dangerous criminal in all of 6th Street history. Was it Chalky? Was Cecilia here? He appears out of nowhere, vanishes without a trace, has sneaky tail, insane strength, and last, those eyes that see straight through walls. You know, I was kind of joking, but just one look from her and even the most skilled security boo will immediately short out. Its wiring fried and screws raining to the ground. Luckily, the one it ran into was Bane of Evil. Even when faced with such a demon, I was able to use nimble body to dash through the streets and alleys and make it here to ask for your help. Got it, you bailed. What do you mean, bailed? Bane of Evil does not bail. It was a tactical retreat. Bailed. To relay critical intel to my companions so we could formulate a thorough capture plan. Hang on, let me slap today's wanted poster up there. Moments later. Oh, no, that's... Wow. I'm counting on you, assistant and assistant's master. Your drag skills need some work. What? A technique with this much soul and you dare question it? Whatever. A brave warrior like me won't be scared off by some criminal's threats. Even facing such a dangerous rogue, I'll see justice through to the end. Let's go, assistant's master. I'll lead you straight to where I spotted the crook. All right, lead the way. No, you should be the one scouting ahead, while I provide tactical guidance from the rear. That's the proper division of labor between detective and assistant. Okay, dude. Oh, it's Jane. Long time no see, little manager. And this is, Mr. Bane of Evil? It rushed off so fast earlier, I didn't even get the chance to say hello. Oh, we're all friends here. What? Assistant's master? Oh, no way. You two actually know each other? Yes, actually. I get it. This has to be the criminal's partner, plotting to earn the detective's trust before turning on them when they least expect it. Oh, geez. That sneaky scheme almost worked. But you should know, a Bang Boo like me, Bane of Evil, would never betray justice. Wait, what are you doing? Jane picks up Bane of Evil and examines its inner workings in detail. When she's finished, the Bangbu collapses weakly onto the floor. Jane, what did you do? Who would have thought such a tiny internal structural deviation could lead to such a huge boost in observation ability? It even draws wanted posters. I noticed that too. This morning, I took care of an urgent mission and cleared out some, well, let's just say some unnecessary personnel who shouldn't have been hanging around. Before I began, I confirmed every precaution was in place. But still, that Bangbu was hiding by the roadside, sneaking glances at me for quite a while. By the time I finished up and went looking for it, the little guy had already gone. It even covered its tracks. Such a curious little thing. But sure enough, it didn't take long before it came back to find me on its own. You were fishing and the Bangbu took the bait. It's despicable. Shameless. Oh, being accused like that stings a little, you know. And here I was just thinking, you have a keen eye and know how to stay hidden. Quite the little scout. She wants to offer it a job. If the opportunity comes up, maybe you could partner up with me on some basic assignments. That would basically make you an unofficial member of public security. What? Partner? Work with public security? Jane's a special consultant for public security. And opportunities like this don't come twice. Don't waste it. If you're not interested, then I guess that's that. What a shame. No, I want to. A Bangbu as sharp and capable as me really ought to be rewarded and brought into the organization. Join as a proper employee, put in the work, climb the ranks, secure a full position, and in the end become a public security special consultant Bangbu. There we go, there's the word. That's some solid career planning right there. And with that, the freshly appointed public security, specially appointed Batty Boo, followed Jane's lead, happily heading off. At the end of the day, it's a happy ending for everyone. I honestly thought this was Ellen at first, but that's, looking at it now, it's Jane's tail and her knife. Okay, so this one took about 45 minutes. This one was a bit closer to the time frame they gave us. And it gave us 5 boopons. Ooh! And that was enough to finish up the battle pass. Nice. So I literally don't have to do anything in here. I wouldn't have to technically do my dailies anymore for the battle pass stuff. Or at least the next 9 days. Oh, hey, 2 of the forecasters are here. Moe and Nana. He wants to pet Howl. Moe wants to pet Howl. Oh, Ellen. Ellen is now looking at it. Okay. Oh, you're back. Perfect. Oh boy, what? Looking for me? Take a look at this. Does this drawing really look like me? Oh my god. Earlier today at school, a bunch of classmates told me there was a portrait of me up on 6th Street, so I had to come check it out myself. Not really. The details don't match up at all. But they all sounded so certain. Don't even say it. Seriously, don't even. Oh, I see. All right, I get it. I mean, the only reason it seems like Ellen is because of Jane's knife kind of looks like Ellen's tail. That's it. Wait, I wasn't able to talk to. Dang. I really want them to do more with the groups out of 404. Oh, Bootopia is still here, huh? Wow. We got a lot of polychromes. All right, let's clear all this stuff out. 5 total tapes. Nice. And ooh, 1 short of 2 full 10 pulls. What all is up anyways? Huh. We are still going to pull for Sprout, though. Let's see. Nope. Hey. I was going to say, I think I recently pulled Sprout because, yeah, we were at 77, and I'm like, oh. You know what? We're going to just do a single 10. Or purchase a single so we can get one more 10 pull. There we go. Nope. Oh. Okay, well. And I have quite the coffer of Dennings built up. That'll go fast. Okay. Let's see. And we have an ad break actually starting in about 6 minutes. Well, that was almost perfectly timed. So you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to leave it here on this page. What we're going to do is hop over to the BRB screen. I'm going to go ahead and start. I'm going to click the button to start the ad break here in just a moment. But just to say that we're going to switch over to Genshin after this ad break. But if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Because we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Fabric is done. We'll head back over here. And I just went ahead and left it on Zenless for now, so at least there was music. Get my chair fixed. Ah, there we go. So let's go ahead. Log out. I really wish this had the option to like exit to desktop like Genshin does. Hi. Why do I have a notification? Something about a gift sub running out. Cool. Thank you. All right. Now that that has been updated, now we need to change games and change models because Genshin very much does not have Bangbu. I was about to say, where's the audio? And where should we put the ceiling today? Yeah, let's have it a little kind of like hovering on our shoulder. I think that's good. Just looking at it in OBS to see how it's appearing on stream. Because what I see in VTube Studio is not always what shows up on stream. I don't know why it still does that. I need to adjust parameters in VTS again. Yeah, again. Okay, I think that should be good. Why do I have so many? Okay, let me check something here. Oh, apparently several of my friends have gone live. Good for them. Okay, that is not what I wanted to click on, mouse. Thank you. And the game is audio. I don't know what I was about to say. The game audio is live. Yes. Okay, good. All right. We're going to do some dailies, which has been farming the Blossom of Wealth. Took me a second to remember it. I don't know why it's capturing that thing in the upper left, the upper right. I'm good at directions, except unless you're actually asking me, do you mean left or right? And then I'm going to stare at you all. Like, do not ask me if you mean left or right, because I will not be able to answer that for you. Okay, there's the blossom for the books. Where's the freaking blossom for the for Mora? There you are. Let's just take care of dailies first.
Sleep, close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away.
Every time I go to the deserts of Sumeru,
What's the one place you should
Linnea always says that.
I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should give it a try. Katya's cooking will not disappoint you.
There.
Full throttle!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Wrath from the sky!
Huh. We seem to have stopped them before they could do anything. Hey, I clicked that. Why is it being all weird and hesitating? That is one friggin' huge garden tiller. Nice see what's up here. There you are.
Rev the engines!
Incinerate!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Full throttle! Incinerate! Pyroclast!
Oh no, I do not like you.
Incinerate!
I still don't like you. It has been like a year and a half and I still don't like you. I will do whatever it takes to shut you down instantly. Especially if I'm on world level 9. Are there really no, like, oh, I don't know what they're called in this, in Sumeru, the jump things? Not in this area, apparently. Well, that sucks. It's getting sandy and windy. There it is. Thank you, Lumi, for setting that all off.
A gift from the land beyond! Like it or love it!
That one thought it was about to hit me, and instead it got hit hard. That is... Where's the Oculus? I see it on my mini-map, but... Oh, is it down here? It's down here, isn't it? Oh, downside is now I'm way down here, and the ley line is up there. Dang, how far down does this go? Oh, wait, that's right, Shalonin. I don't care.
Some target practice. Hear the echoes of the valley. Rev the engines, spread your wings, and raise a storm. Where do you think you're going? Light up the blazing.
Where do I think I'm going?
Care for real dance.
Now you're testing my patience.
Incinerate.
Let's ride!
That's what you
Surfboard? Catching at the flame!
The show's only not done yet. You were here to watch.
I love that the one dude was like, now I'm getting mad, and now you're dead. I think two of the... Oh, wait, no, they're up there. I was going to say, I think some hilly churls also got mixed in with that. Are they going to aggro if I'm standing right here? Wow, no. They're not. I'm surprised. I was really expecting them to aggro with me standing right there. Okay, well, that makes it easier for me.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you for completing to Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Okay. Why do I have some... Oh, I know why. So apparently I had enough for a 10 pull last night. Another... Oh, we got books. Nice. But I had enough for a 10 pull last night on both standard banner and also on the exclusive banners. So I tried for Nicole, didn't get her. Instead, I got pruned. These what, electric? Oh no, she's Onimo. Earn a ridiculous hammer. Okay, that's actually pretty adorable. Yeah, that was enough to get her up to at least that. Wait, she needs Winter Ice Leah? Is she from Not a Cry? Oh, that was who I got off the standard banner. Was a Frammy. Oh, who is now C6'd. Alrighty, well, that answers that. I was like, wait, why am I seeing this? Huh? Oh, is it because I pulled? It's because I pulled Prune. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why? I always forget that it gives you a new avatar when you do that. Oh, poor Lumi. Poor Lumi. Getting shaken so hard that whatever it is that she's feeding her gets, like, forced out of her. Okay. So what we're going to do in Genshin, I know we have the new, the Nodcry Archon quest that we worked on last time, which we finished the first chapter, but we have this event that finishes in 2 days, 6 hours, so we cannot do that next time. This is also Prune, who we just saw. This gives us Primos and a crown, so I'm like, ew. It does have a recommended quest of Act 8 for Song of the Welcome Moon, and I'm like, ain't no way I'm finishing that in 2 days and some odd hours. That ain't gonna happen. Even if I were to play the Archon quest tonight, right through streaming it until I had to go to work tomorrow, we would not catch up. So we are actually going to do this one, the story mode, right now. Ooh, and it would cause if we did not. I'm so glad they've added this in. Been a bit since I've been in Inazuma. At the same time, I think Linnea would enjoy Inazuma.
I heard there's a crazed forest boar wreaking havoc around the outskirts of Chinju Forest. Didn't you go for a walk there a few days ago? Did you see it?
Crazed Forest Bar? Has anybody called Atalanta? Oh, wait, wrong game.
Nope. Really? Then what about that weird kid? Word is, she's been asking around that same area about some witch. The rumors about that place are just bizarre. We should head over and check it out for ourselves.
You heard that there's a giant, out of control forest boar. Let's go check it out. That'll end well.
Count me out. I just finished working overtime.
Oh!
All I want to do right now is head straight home and catch up on sleep.
For the next 3 days? Good Lord!
Yeah, you look dead on your feet. I'd better stick with you till you get back. Don't want you passing out on the way.
Yeah, please. Wow.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what's up with that forest boar?
Oh, the part about the witch. What if it's one of the mages?
What happened to needing a break?
Schmick. Besides, Paimon doesn't believe for a second you're not curious about this.
He's not wrong, but at the same time...
If there's a mage around here, something big must be going on. Maybe there's nothing to it, but if the rumor's true, we might be able to help out.
Got me there, let's go. Ah, that's Chinju Forest. It's nice seeing this at night. These flowers light up.
This should be the place. Let's see. Any forest boars or mages around?
What if they're forest boar mages?
Huh. Guess not. Looks like it was a false alarm. Makes sense. Paimon doesn't recall ever seeing a forest boar here before. And all that stuff about a witch? Why would they come all the way here, out into the middle of nowhere? They have way more important stuff to be doing.
You don't know that.
That's just a stereotype.
Hello?
A witch will do anything for her own amusement, even if it causes innocent people to suffer. That's why it's a hunter's duty to... Wait, you two. You're Alice's trusted confidants. The renowned duo of the Traveler and Paimon.
It's funny how everybody sees this at this point and is like, hey, Hunter?
Hold on. Let me start over. My name's Prune, and I'm Alice's friend. Yeah, friend.
I saw that look.
In fact, she invited me here to take care of a, witch-related incident.
Uh-huh. Cool. So, let us just ask Alice this.
But we lost contact due to certain uncontrollable circumstances, so... Guessing this is the weird kid who was asking around about witches?
Looks like it.
I heard that! And don't give me that look. I'm not some weird kid wandering around for no reason.
You're still a kid wandering around.
I'm here for a professional investigation. The point is, I know Alice.
Okay, we circled back to that. Gee.
Uh-huh. You don't sound super sure about that. Don't believe me? Look, Alice gave me these. Witch's tools.
Yep, let's just start throwing stuff at Paimon. Rude.
Surely you recognize the magical signature on them. A bell, a hammer, and a tattered old book? Guess they could be special, but they're not exactly screaming witch. Huh, that's odd. Not recognizing the first two I can understand. But this Spondamod textbook really means nothing to you?
It screams Sumeru. That's about the only thing to me.
The Traveler's Companion is supposed to be a well-read, high-level student
Yeah.
of academia. According to the rumors, at least.
Yeah, with that disguise, I can't take her seriously anytime Paimon puts those stupid glasses and mustache on.
80 years ago, this was the defining Spondamod text. It's a true classic.
Defining for what?
Wait, you mean companion as in Paimon? Man, Paimon's academic cred is off the charts.
What other companion do you think, Paimon? Oh, jeez. What other companion is there possibly been with us?
Which is to say, yes, of course. That text is super, important and all that.
Really? Now you're gonna lie?
Whoa! Why is the bell ringing all of a sudden? In theory, it detects localized abnormal magical fluctuations.
In theory?
Huh? Unusual power surges. There must be one nearby.
Let's take it to a certain island and see how crazy it gets.
I just know I'm right this time. It's gotta be a witch.
What?
Wait, so you're saying it means a witch is nearby?
Ooh, let's take it near Miko.
Just follow me. You'll see I'm right.
Okay. Wait. Brune, your stuff's on the ground. Brune? Brune?
Monster? You said it was gonna be a
Ow!
witch. Shoot. Forgot my hammer back there. Sorry, but could you take care of these while I go get it? Thanks!
Okay, now I'm bored.
Nice one, Traveler! You're just as good in battle as all the rumors say. Thanks for stepping in, and I apologize. I shouldn't have rushed in like that.
You think? What are you gonna do without your hammer?
But I wasn't lying! Alice said that when the bell rings, a witch might appear. I just didn't realize the probability was so low.
Uh-huh.
It's okay. We believe you.
You might buy mom, but I don't.
Besides, if it's one of Alice's gadgets, it must be able to do all sorts of weird things. We know all about that, don't we?
I'm sure Alice was telling the truth, but probably not the whole truth.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, hey! There's a card here! Calling all children with imaginary friends. Do you want to accomplish something great together? If so, go off and find the Dough King.
Oh boy.
There's also a forest board drawn on it. Could it be the one that's been running wild around here? Another one of her schemes. What do you mean? A plot to lure in children using the things they love the most.
Giant forest boars?
And using their own imaginary friends against them? Oh, it's despicable, reprehensible, and absolutely unforgivable.
What are you gonna do about it?
You think it's that serious? Then we've got to do something.
Let's do some digging first. Could be a misunderstanding.
There it is again. Please don't let it be more monsters.
What are you gonna do anyways, Paimon? You're just gonna go hide and let us do the work. Brune, go grab your stuff.
Considering what happened before, you're right to be cautious. I'm gonna go ahead, but I won't force you to come along.
You're right to be cautious. We're one of the most powerful beings into that. What do you think is going to be able to stop us?
What should we do? We can't just leave her on her own.
Okay, I guess we're just going to fall off the cliff.
There's no mistake this time. This has gotta be the witch's stronghold.
It looks like a party. It looks like a birthday party. Can I get some of those jade colored or those rose colored lenses that you're wearing, Prune? Wow. Oh, hi, Clee. Clee, watch out!
The rumor about the forest boar is true, but it talks? What is it planning to blow up? Isn't this kind of concerning?
Paimon, you're concerned about a boar talking? It is not the first animal we've ever met that talks. Granted, most of them have been cats, but...
Pretty sure what Klee said is just as concerning.
I can't argue that one.
On the very night, Paimon and Prune.
Hey, Clee.
Wait, you two know each other? Yep. Prune moved to Mondstadt not too long ago. She taught me this game called Answer or You're Toast. It's super fun.
Prune? What the heck?
What? Hey, I told you not to tell anyone about that.
What did Clee do to you? What did you do to... What could you do to Clee? That's my real question, is what could you do to Clee?
It's not like that. It's just a game where you answer questions and, in return, you get to eat toasted snacks.
Toasted or well charred because they were blown up by one of Clee's bombs.
That sounds right up Paimon's alley.
Don't encourage her.
You should come next time, Paimon. The more people we have, the bigger we can make the fire, and the more fun it'll be.
This already bodes not good.
Ahem. Never mind that for now. What are you doing here, Klee? This animal didn't hurt you, did he? No, he wouldn't hurt me. We were just playing. This is Popcorn, my new friend.
Popcorn? You named the boar Popcorn. Sure, why not?
Wait, he looks exactly like the drawing on this card. Oh, yeah, that's the request for help that the Dough King drew. But don't worry, the Hexen Circle's on the case.
Oh god, here goes Prune.
The Hexen Circle? Do you know where the witches are, Klee? Come on, you can tell me.
Well, I mean, technically right in front of you since she's the kid of one.
Yeah, they're inside the secret base. I'll go get them. Back in a flash.
Oh my god, here we go. I can't wait for this.
I was right. I knew they had to be close this time. Why do you look like you're gearing up to fight a monster? Trust me, these witches are... Ta-da! The little Hexen Circle reporting for duty.
Oh my god. The best part of that is Sayu still being asleep. Wow. I just realized Clea's holding a fish. Why a fish? I'm surprised Popcorn isn't, like, posing with them.
We just talked it over, and Yao Yao said we should put the little in front because we all still have growing to do.
Not all. One of you is never gonna grow. I don't want to have to be the one to tell you this, and I think you should probably go talk to Dr. Baishu. Hmm.
The little Hexen Circle? What in the world is that? She never mentioned it before. I'm Little Witch Klee. Oh, and the little Hexen Circle was my idea.
And always the bestest, sweetest, and cutest child, says Mom. Okay.
It's always a good day when I get to see you two again, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, right. Klee mentioned she was bringing a new friend to the base. Guess we should introduce ourselves then.
And I just realized Yao Yao's in her new outfit, too.
I'm Little Witch Yao Yao from Liyue. I just joined the Little Hexen Circle, and I'm looking forward to learning a lot.
Learning what? I love that the radish cooking prodigy. Don't tell Nahida.
Oh, hi.
Rune does not seem impressed.
Your turn, Chi-Chi. Nice and slow. Just like we practiced, okay? Still remember what you wrote down?
He's such a good friend to Chi-Chi.
I am Little Witch Chi-Chi. That's all.
That's all. Oh, itchy nose. Ah.
Traveler and Paimon are in my heart. I can remember them without writing things down.
That's adorable.
New friend is a new face. I will try to remember.
My turn? Hello, you two. Oh, and our new friend here. I'm Little Witch Simon.
The most promising ninja of the Shumatsuban. This is true. She has said this before when we've talked with her. Ninjutsu Grandmaster Escape Artist. Expert in efficient napping. I see we're still giving her that title, huh?
Hello, friend, or, witches. You can call me Prune.
A little Hexen Circle. That's so cute. I agree.
Sure looks like the real deal. You even have introduction magic, just like Alice in the Goal. Mom's a super impressive witch. Guess I just take after her.
Yeah.
Wow, Prune. So, when you said there were witches around here, you were talking about Klee and the others?
No.
Yes, of course. A little witch is still a witch after all. Was this Alice's idea? Does this organization take orders from the main Hexen Circle?
Oh my god.
Prune is the best. She's my friend. Oh, and Mom said she's her friend too.
Oh. So Prune wasn't lying about that. Huh.
What? Your mom said we were friends.
Prune seems surprised.
What's with the surprise? Didn't she just tell us herself she was Alice's friend?
Yes, she did.
So, Paimon, Prune, wanna join the little Hexen Circle?
Considering Paimon would be the littlest of them all.
Do it, do it! You can come into our secret hideout, and we can all share snacks and toys.
This is so adorable.
Plus, you get to share Mom's cool introduction magic too. She said I can use it on all the little witches.
Of course.
I'll pass. I stopped playing pretend a long time ago.
Really? I don't believe you, Prune.
Unlimited snacks are one thing, but self-introduction magic too? That's so cool!
Sounds like Paimon's in.
No! Paimon's not ready! Alice also loves putting people through trials, remember? What if Klee inherited that trait too?
That is not just Alice. That's all of the Hexen Circle. I recall what we had to do through Albedo's story quest.
Paimon
Don't worry, you have me. We'll make a little witch out of you yet.
So, fellow little witches,
And already calling herself that.
need to pass some sort of trial to join the little hexen circle? Nope. All it takes is an invitation from Klee. That's how we joined.
That does sound like something Klee would do. Yep. So happy about that.
Oh, that's a lot simpler than Paimon thought.
Because you overthought it.
That's to be expected. A child's world is simple. Adults are the ones who make things complicated.
I can't argue that.
So, Paimon's a little witch now? Oh, what's your introduction magic gonna be? Mom says the content of the introduction is super important, cause it's kinda like a first impression. So the person who knows the little witch best should decide.
And we all look at us.
Just picture it in your head, then hold my hand, and the magic will transfer.
Yep, let me decide then.
Yeah, you definitely know Paimon best.
It's gonna be food related, isn't it?
So, in your eyes, what kind of little witch would Paimon be?
A true force to be reckoned with? Cute and adorable beyond compare.
Paimon, hold out your hand. Done! Alright, little witch Paimon, go ahead and introduce yourself.
And I see Popcorn is just mindlessly running around, just having the time of his life.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Here goes nothing.
Can't wait to see this.
Hello, everyone! Little witch Paimon reporting for duty.
That's great. The white whirlwind sweeping the dining table. Master of terrible nicknames. Tiny body. Titanic rank. Owner of many titles, etc. It's Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Oh, this is too much.
Congratulations, but shouldn't we get down to business? Something doesn't seem right with this boar. Yeah! You said the little Hexen Circle is working on a quest, right, Klee? Now that Paimon's a member, she should get all caught up, huh? So, what's the situation? The whole popcorn thing is super complicated. It's gonna take ages to explain. Can we at least find somewhere to sit down first?
Wow, Sayu. Oh, I clicked too soon.
Tea party then! Tea parties are perfect for long conversations.
Wow, she really does take after her mom.
Great idea! I'll be in charge of snacks and drinks. Oh, I'll get the chairs. And I'll get some toys for us to play with.
Okay.
You can come with me, Chi-Chi. Help me pick out some good snacks. You're more than welcome to explore our secret base in the meantime, Honorary Knight and Prune. All right. Guess I can do some reading while I wait.
She sounds so bored. That is a lot of cake. Oh, hey. Dodoko's Bomb Rally Ruckus, A Little Walk Home, Tina's Great Escape, and Fantasy Realm Performance. I guess we'll just start with Dodoko's Bomb Rally Ruckus. Guess it really doesn't matter which one, huh?
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece.
Okay, so I have to talk to each of the girls to start each of these little... I'm guessing it's a mini game. Hmm.
Yeah! Mom made me this magic toy so that Dodoko and me can play with bombs together. I'm gonna bring it to the tea party so all the little witches can join in too.
Nobody tell Jean. A girl's already under enough stress.
You want everyone to play with bombs together? That's way too dangerous for a tea party. It's not dangerous. The toy makes it so that Jumpy Dumpty doesn't explode. So I can use it all I want without getting sent to confinement. That's what Mom said.
Oh my god.
You guys should come play too. Dodoko came to Inazuma with me and really wants to meet you. Huh?
I bet.
You usually carry Dodoko with you, don't you? We met ages ago, remember? No, not that Dodoko. The Dodo clan has lots of Dodokos. Some are like me and like going on exciting adventures in new places.
That sounds about right.
But a lot of Dodokos live in a different place most of the time, so you haven't met them yet.
Oh!
A different place? Yeah. Back in Mondstadt, Prune showed me a picture book about it. She said that place is a made-up world for kids, and Dodoko is my imaginary friend.
I'm pretty sure Dodoko is not imaginary.
But no matter where Dodokos come from, Mom always finds a way to bring them here to play. Like this time, she put Dodoko in a magic toy. Yeah, we've seen all kinds of Dodokos at this point, but it still feels amazing every time.
Nothing like a bit of magic, huh?
Oh, you gonna play bombs with us? Please, please.
Well, how could we say no after that? During Dodoko's bomb rally ruckus, you must help lead past the Jumpy Dumpty to all her Dodoko companions. After you have passed a Jumpy Dumpty, you will start the next pass from the position where the Jumpy Dumpty is currently located. There will be positive zones and negative zones on the field. When hit, they will trigger corresponding effects or grant super duper items that you can use at your discretion. Once triggered, they cannot be triggered again for 2 rounds. Each pass will be counted. If you only trigger a positive zone, your pass will be your pass count will be reduced by 1. If you only trigger a negative zone, your pass count will be increased by 1. The fewer passes used to clear the challenge, the higher your final score. If you accidentally pass Jumpy Dumpties over to zones where Weasel Thieves are active, Ink Waters, or an out-of-bounds area, this pass will be invalid and the Jumpy Dumpty will be sent back to the start of your pass. Okay. When preparing to pass, you can adjust the direction and power you will use. Using a power from 0 to 10 will cause the Jumpy Dumpty to slide across the ground, while using a greater power will cause the Jumpy Dumpty to fly out in a projectile arc. After Jumpy Dumpties reach their predicted endpoints, they will continue to slide or bounce a certain distance forward. This distance will increase in line with the passing power used. The amount of power required to pass the ball to your Dodoko friends, positive zones or negative zones, will be marked out on your power scale bar. After you begin your pass, the needle will start moving from left to right. Press the button when the needle reaches the corresponding position to lock in on your passing force. If the needle reaches the far right-hand side of the scale before you press the button, the greatest possible passing power will be used by default. Once the needle reaches the far right-hand side of the scale, it will immediately reverse direction, moving from right to left instead. At this point, the scale is displaying pass accuracy. Press the button when the needle is in the center of the accuracy bar to keep the Jumpy Dumpty's landing as close to the expected landing point as possible. If the needle reaches the far left-hand side of the scale before you press the button, the greatest possible deviation will occur. Ah! What do you mean failed? Okay, I'm misunderstanding something here. How are these fails? Um... Wow! Well, I got something. All Dodoko companions are granted a catching wind current. Again, Why do I keep getting fails? Also, we have an ad break in about 2.5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Okay, that's where I need to get. That's not too bad. Well, we got it in 2 that time. I still don't understand why these are being listed as fails. Oh, fun. Yeah, that isn't going to go all the way. Wow, that's out of bounds. Oh, that was close. A few more seconds until the ad break starts. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. How is that a fail? Oh, and there's the ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Alrighty, ad break is done. Let's head back. Again, I still have no idea how I am getting fails, but all right. Yeah, I don't need that. Hell, that was a dead-on pass. So the 1 in 6 got me the least amount of points. How many points? Well, I needed a final score of 2,000, so I'm not going to argue. Ah. One of these courses. Well, how managed how's it going? It looks like it was Morocco. Now what do I have? And imagine the antsy cats don't help that at all. Wow! Kind of like how I'm not understanding this game at all. I do not understand how these are fails. Oh, wow. I have to get that past the Weasel Zone. Am I? Well, I mean... Oh! Again, why am I getting to fail every single time? I'm like almost dead center in that at the when I hit that. I have zero clue how this is supposed to work. And a fail again. Why are they saying fails and I'm getting steady pass? This doesn't make sense. Ugh. Oh, nice. How long do you have to wait? Oh, that's not bad at all. And I have zero clue how I'm supposed to do stuff. How is this how this game makes zero sense. Nope. We need 2,000. And since the game is not explaining how you're supposed to actually do this, it says, yeah, just, do this on the bar. I'm doing exactly that. And it's saying, oh no, you failed. Go ahead, Genshin, give me a game survey about this event. Please do. I can't wait to fill it out. What? No, it's fair. How much is it going to be? And you can tell me in euros. That's fine. must have been that yellow thing on the bar at the bottom. That is not what they described at all. Ooh, $70. That's rough. That is rough. Don't think I'll be able to do that, but oh, really? That counted? Okay, fine. Oh, I mean, $10 cheaper, but still, that's $60. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. That makes sense, but at the same time, ugh. Yeah. Oh, like a hole-in-one. We're basically doing golf. Okay, that's much better. All right, choices on high and low curve. That one. Provides a more lenient range for accuracy control now, huh? Almost. Oh. I knew that was going to happen. I shot it right into it. Huh. Hmm. Ah! I should have turned on the thing to make it stop. Okay, there we go. That one's showing its butt to us. Hmm. I am not going to be able to jump that from here. Well, maybe. Nope, way too far. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Much better. Mm. Yeah, we'll just max it. Because that's about the best I can do from where I'm at. Yeah, that'll be good. Right into it. 2,500 again. And finally, the last one, Bounty Chain Reaction. I don't like the sound of this one. Mm-mm. Oh, we're back to Inazuma. It still counted to go over it? Nah. Meh. The heck? Looks like we're almost there. Let's see. Upon landing, the Jumpy Dumpty will trigger nearby zones within a larger radius. And then the other ones that we've already had. That's... Oh, those are hiccups. Ah! Slightly off. Well, we got it. Reach the objective with 0 passes. Hey, let's play golf. How many holes did you get that in? I got it in 0. Wait, what? Did you not play? No, I got it in 0. What? Ah! I don't think that's gonna work well. I think I'm gonna have to do this in 2. I think it's on it. Ah! And it's into the water. Right, just a bit sooner. No! It's... Oh, there we go. And because I hit that green thing, it dropped our count for that run. We'll figure out a way to cheese these things. Let's see. Like, right on it. Oh, too soon. It doesn't matter, I got it anyways. So doing it with 0 gets you 500 points. Interesting. And that is everything. Well, that's one challenge down. Hit and grounded. I don't know if I own that. Oh, hey, Yao's bunny thing is here. Is that the only one I can do? Super awesome magic key. Oh, that's not too bad at all. I mean, I know which game it is. I just know I don't have it. Again? Yeah, let's go talk to Yao and Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi, you can't just drink sugary stuff. I told you how many glasses of water to have a day. Still remember?
I'll have to check. Actually, just a moment. Oh my god, stop popping stuff up! Yes, it is included in Game Pass. So is Grounded too. What is this? Ah! Is the Game Pass Xbox that flash bangs me? Good God. Jeez. Apparently the price I'm paying is changing. I just won't get the Call of Duty games. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I can play Subnautica 2 right now. Cool, I still haven't even beat Subnautica. Hmm. Okay, that sounds actually kind of interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. No.
Oh my god, Chi-Chi.
It's okay. That's what I'm for. Your personal, hydration assistant. No better time than the present. Here, have some now.
Is it really going to affect Chi-Chi?
Aw, you really look out for Chi-Chi, huh, Yao? Traveler, Paimon! Perfect timing. What kind of snacks do you like? Salty? Sweet? Oh, let's see what we have.
I bet just sweet.
Paimon's bag is full of snacks too. Pick out whatever you like.
Do you keep your bag?
Snacks and toys are meant for sharing.
Interesting.
Here. Oh, this is the toy Auntie Cloud Retainer made for us. She built a lot of fun adeptal arts into it.
Interesting that she's calling her Auntie Cloud Retainer. Because I know she would not be mad at Yao calling her that.
After she heard from Master that we were coming to Inazuma, she lectured us all about being safe on her own. But she didn't think telling us would be enough, so she made us this mechanism to play with. She said the most effective lessons are the ones combined with fun.
It does sound like something Cloud Retainer would tell kids.
Be home before dark. Tuan Tuan and Yuegui go together. Chi-Chi and Yao Yao have to hold hands.
Yep, that's what she said, huh? Nice remembering, Chi-Chi.
This is actually really cute.
Anti-Cloud Retainer's adeptal arts are amazing. She made a whole domain where our imaginary friends can play. I even got to meet Chi-Chi's imaginary friend for the first time, too.
Wait, what?
She's a cute little finch, just as adorable as Chi-Chi herself. Her name is Twen Twen.
This is giving me a whole lot of questions. How much? 70? No? I've seen the gameplay for that. No, like maybe half that, but not that much.
Chi-Chi's obsession with finches is suddenly starting to make a lot more sense.
Yuegui is like the mechanical Yuegui, but different.
Huh?
Oh, right. Just in case you're confused, Yuegui is also my imaginary friend. It all started after Auntie Cloud Retainer gave me the mechanical Yuegui. We've grown up a lot together since then.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Tuan Tuan's grown too. She got chubbier, but she can also fly higher.
Did Madam Ping give them a teapot? Is that what I'm is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm getting here?
Aw, that's awesome! Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side. Oh shoot, I almost forgot I'm supposed to be in charge of drinks. I'll be done soon. You guys should try out this mechanism in the meantime.
Oh wow, that's not bad for 30. In A Little Walk Home, travelers must guide Yuegui over various obstacles to find its missing partner, Tuan Tuan, then return Tuan Tuan to Boo Boo Pharmacy, while picking up radishes along the way. In certain stages, Yuegui will need to control special moving platforms to bypass special obstacles. Pedal mechanisms can be placed on the top and bottom of the moving platform. By touching the pedals, Yuegui can activate a platform and cause it to move. Touching the pedals again while the platform is moving will not have any effect. Certain stages feature fragile platforms that crumble and disappear shortly after standing on them once, so take care not to stay on these platforms for too long. Well, I mean, they started developing it 20 some odd years ago with their ideal? Yes, that's the best word to put it for what they wanted, a space game to be. Now, they have given quite a few quality of life games, quality of life updates to the game. Last time I played it, I did see quite a few updates. However, there is a lot of things they would need to do to catch up to other space type games that are out on the market. Now the funny thing is, it was much more well received than, say, No Man's Sky, which very, very horribly bombed when it first released. That is no longer the issue now. Oh no, absolutely not. It loads. You get a load screen. Oh, believe me, when I said they've done some quality of life updates, they have. Is that one of them? Not at all. The only time that you do actual flying is in space, in a very localized area. It's very minimal. I mean, the dogfights are kind of involved, but they still aren't they're not like the most like amazing thing. I'm not gonna lie, I've had way more fun flying around in No Man's Sky and doing dogfights in that one. Like when you are forced into the biggest side quest storyline in Starfield, where it's either you willingly join or you have done something and are thrown into jail and then basically told, hey, you can get out of jail or you can be a snitch. And then ultimately you have to fight against the police's biggest starship. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this thing has giant mega cannons that can shoot at you. And it's like, what? What? Oh, by the way, there's hundreds of their ships in the way, so you can't target it to disable it. Oh, and we've also added this, and we've added this, and I'm like, why don't you just make the ship in the shape of a giant like finger to say F you? Like, as soon as I figured out how to like leave that quest without going into that battle and do anything else, I did. This is all in Starfield, by the way. I have done so many other things, even in space, than that battle, because I just had to level up the ability to build a better spaceship. And building a better spaceship has been an absolute pain in the ass. In fact, I think I would rather roll down a mountain with every cactus imaginable than what I've been having to do to level up the ability to build a better starship. It is absolutely ridiculous what Bethesda has put into doing for creating starships in this. Like, there are, if memory serves, 12 different sections to building a starship, and there are 4 parts to that to get it from, we'll just say, C to S class. And I'm like, 12 sections, each requiring 4 skill points. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, you can get unlimited skill points in the game, but no. Yeah, 48 levels to be able to build a decent enough ship to be able to go and take this thing out. You don't even destroy that ship. All it is you disable it so then you can go board it and then basically slap the captain and tell him, hey, you're wrong. We're doing things my way now. And it's like, that's it. That's it. And depending on who the partner is that you have with you from the organization you're with, I think it's Constellation, if memory serves. 2 members of it. Yes, I've read into this. I try not to usually read into games that I play, like ongoing games. Like the 2 I'm playing tonight, I try not to read a ton into them. That way, I don't get spoilers. That one I had to. No, they don't scale at all. That's the funny thing, is that they did not do the scaling in Starfield like that, or that, at least this particular battle. And I'm like, so you have made a battle that you force a lot of players into early game, that the end of this side quest shouldn't be done until late, if not end game. No? Yeah, human enemies too. Yeah, the human enemies, like anything that you do on planets, absolutely scale with you. I'm okay with that. But this battle, right from the get-go, it is like 100 levels above you, and I'm like, what the heck? I tried multiple different things to try and finish this. Nothing got me even halfway before I was dying, and I'm like, no, no, we're not gonna do this anymore. Not till I can actually build a good starship. And I've seen what people were building, and I looked at how they were doing it. They have to do that. They have to get those 48 levels to be able to build that, and I'm like, yeah, it does. Enemy health can keep going up, but I mean, there's always ways around anything. I mean, any game always has some way that players figure out a way to get around things and do dumb things. But either way, it's like, this is this is literally a side quest that is almost as big as the main story. You cannot use your special powers. You can't build a ship that can fight against this. They just throw you at it, and it's like, what? No one thought this through, and anybody looking it over went, oh, okay, yeah, let's do this, and it's like, give it. Wow. Now, speaking of space games with No Man's Sky, we are going to be playing that next week, but we're going to be doing something way different than what we've been doing lately. So, look forward to that. Hey, click! We're going hunting for living things next week. You will find geoslimes patrolling in certain areas. Take care to avoid them. I mean, yeah, those were pretty good, and some of the storytelling via dialogue was pretty good for some aspects. But the main story was actually good, both in world building, environmental storytelling, and dialogue. That side quests, the dialogue was okay. Environmental sucked. Like half the side quests in there, dialogue was not good. Oh, geez. So, yeah, there's a reason I haven't played it on stream in a long time. In certain stages, you will also find obstacles in the paths of the moving platforms. These obstacles must be cleared for the moving platforms to pass. In some stages, sturdy rock pillars will block your way. Pay attention to the grooves on said pillars and collect the corresponding number of geograna. This will allow you to destroy the pillars. You literally just told me that. Wow, Uruguay can really jump. Woo! Hi, Twan Twan. Okay, so what do we need for... Just reach the pharmacy and collect all the radishes. That's it. Simple enough. Whoever decided to make a very light, like, lavender background with a light yellow colored arrow, I hate you. Dang it. Ah! There we go. There we go. Another one down. All right, let's see what this stage has in store for us. Okay. Whew. There we go. They give us 6 in this one. Okay. Ooh. Dang it. Ah. There we go. It looks like we got about just over 3 minutes left until the ad break starts. And when that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Yeah, that one took us a little bit longer. Crystals. Oh, those. Okay, that's what I had to pick up. Oh, I was like, wait, no, I need more. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Oh, dang it. Okay, that's better. Now we can finish up this one, and then we'll have one left, which we'll probably do after the ad break. There we go. What? You're kidding me. Fine. There we go. Okay, looks like their ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Also, that sounds terrible, Madge. Like, ugh. I think the only thing that could make that worse is if you told me it tasted greasy too. Okay, let's see. Where'd my mouse go? No. Jeez, how basic. Ugh. There we go. And they probably upcharge for those a lot. Oh, look, something I can put in my teapot. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I say you. Hmm?
Sayu, you're sleeping again? Are you really that tired?
Nope, she's just always trying to conserve energy.
Yeah, I moved those chairs and I had to give Gina all those directions. It was hard work, so I rewarded myself with a nap. Gina? Oh, like short for Mujina. Cute. I knew it. I knew people were gonna think that. No, it's a name. A regular name. It's not short for anything.
Hmm?
Okay, not short for anything. Got it. Oh, Gina's my imaginary friend, by the way. She's invisible to people most of the time, so I never introduced you.
Okay, here we go.
Paimon never really thought about it before, but of course you all have imaginary friends. That's what kids do, right?
Yep.
Shh! Don't call me a kid, or you're gonna jinx my chances of getting taller. Soon, I'm gonna be a full-fledged ninja who can hold her own. I just know it.
Am I missing something here with Sayu?
But before then, I guess it doesn't hurt to tackle things with a friend. Besides, even if Gina helps me, it's not like most people would see. So, it would still look like I could hold my own. You know, holding your own and being alone are two different things, right?
No, I'm curious to see what Gina looks like.
Great! I have this ninjutsu device here that you can use to train with her. I've been so busy with the other little witches, training has kind of taken a back seat.
Uh-huh.
Wait! You're not telling us this so you can slack off while we do it for you, right?
Of course she is.
What? No, it's not like that. This device is for escape training. Sensei left it for me, but as you know, I'm already really good at running away.
That's true.
I don't need help with my own training assignments. I finished those ages ago. It's Gina. She's even lazier than me. If we're gonna make a break for it together, she has to be able to keep up. So she needs to finish her training.
Of course.
That's what I'm hoping. hoping to get some, help with.
Uh-huh.
How is asking us to help not slacking off?
Okay. In Gina's Great Escape, you must guide the constantly advancing Gina to switch lanes or perform jumps to dodge various obstacles and collect as many onigiri as possible. You see what this is, right? Gina will lose vitality should she collide with obstacles while on the move, and you will fail once her vitality goes down to 0. And we need to hit 8,000 points. Not Pac-Man. Temple Run. Dang it. Ah. Yeah. Oh, I think we're good. We hit 9,200. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. I couldn't think of another game similar. The Temple Run was the first one that came to my mind. Dang it. Really? Rude. Well, we're already over 8,000, so. Rude. Oh, we did much better on that one. Oh, if she doesn't collide with anything for a period of time, she continuously accelerates. Dang it. Ah. What? Okay, that one went further on, but oh, we gotta hit 11,000 on the last one. Endless journey. Oh boy. During the final challenge, Gina will keep advancing at greater speeds as the challenge becomes increasingly difficult. You can finalize your result at any time during this challenge. We just gotta get 11,000. Ooh, a shield. Rude. Oh, I should have gone for the magnet. Ah. What? I jumped. I jumped that. And again, I did not pick it. Whoa, what just happened? Fine. 18,000. I figured we'd go till we ran out of the hearts. So I just need to reach 1,000 more. So now I just need to go talk to Prune.
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Nasha Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should give it a try. Katya's
Hi, Prune.
Leveraging elemental combinations to boost damage output. It's clear that with the right strategy, no opponent is invincible, even a witch. The
What are you
crawling
planning?
Whopper flower just now was nothing more than a plant mimic. It didn't seem like the kind of monster a witch would summon.
Hmm.
Faced with its burrowing and cryospike attacks, evasive maneuvers are of particular importance. The Traveler's footwork alone is a revelation that deserves to be studied. Not to mention her combat moves. I'd better make some notes. Hunting training revised, draft 16. Done!
What you writing there, Prue? Whoa! Oh, you scared me! You have to at least make a sound if you're gonna walk over here like that.
We do that a lot.
Paimon doesn't...
Ah.
P1 and KS0393 just traded with 3 viewers.
Yumi is joining the snuggery with 8 viewers.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Pinks. Hi, Gray. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Ursa.
JPEG_Gray just traded with 1 viewers.
I need to go close some tabs now. I wasn't lurking at all. No. The triple raid. How was Repo? How did that go? Hi, Croy. How's it going? Hello, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed fox from another world where we combine magic and technology. How did Repo go? Nice. I was watching the other day when you guys were playing. What is this with the racing thing? I was trying to ask, but I was not able to comment because I was too busy with other things. But I saw this and what is this? Oh, it's part of the post-death. KS is right. Oh, but they do. Even Bender says that. Oh, okay. Oh, is this part of the newest one? I really need to play more Repo. Oh, geez. Let me also, okay. Now I'm not, hearing myself in, extras. I mean, I wasn't lurking. I think the last time I actually played it, I did a solo run. I was also playing, oh, I don't remember where I got up to. I think maybe I was on like level 6 or 7 solo. Oh, and it kept throwing the stupid clown at me every level, and I'm like, really? Really? Oh. But also, I am playing Genshin. I'm actually doing the current event going on, Phantasmal Pals. It's hilarious. Ooh, that sounds fun, Pinks. This is a current event in Genshin, if you do play Genshin, that goes on for about 2 more days. Oh, believe me, it was not easy getting past level 5. It took me about, 2.5 hours to get past level 5. Yeah, there was a lot of sneaking about. Especially with that stupid laser beam clown kept showing up. And then I think level 6 was the clown and the old dude, and I'm like, this is really wanting me to die. Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. What is hitting my back? Oh, it's my headphone. How did that get back here? Raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. This is one of the newest characters, the purple one. I just realized the band on the back of her head looks like a bone, kind of like where her vision is. Interesting. But this is the newest character that they have added to Genshin. Well, one of, I should say. Her name is Prune. Just like the fruit. Don't know why Prune. But yeah, that's her name. This is the current event going on in Genshin. It ends in just over 2 days, where we interact with the little Hexen Circle, which is honestly just adorable. Basically, you run around with a bunch of the kids in Genshin, and they're all just having fun. All it is you're just playing. That's it. You're just having fun instead of, half of the serious crap that happens in Genshin. It's honestly a nice reprieve. Considering what I've seen with some people playing through Nod Cry, oh, this is definitely neat. I don't think your feet have ever touched the ground, Paimon. Just notice what she said here.
Well, whatever. Did you, hear all that just now?
She could be a bit of a tsundere, a bit more on the Soon side. It's honestly hilarious.
In that case, I need to tell you something. I know it's going to sound unbelievable, but just hear me out.
And she calls herself a witch hunter. I don't know if it's really that much of a spoiler to say at this point. Klee's mom is part of the Hexen Circle. Her mom is a witch. And I'm like, what? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, well, other than the gamer's elbow stuff, but I make do. I've definitely had to yap a lot less in this than I have in Zenless earlier. Oh, that one had me yapping a lot. But on this one, I'm just playing through the Phantasmal Pals event. I cannot take half of what Prune. Why did her hair go like purple? That was weird. Anyways, I can't take half of what Prune says seriously. Like, she talks about hunting witches, but that also all of her stuff was given to her by Alice, and I'm like, wait. Okay, Prune. Like, I just want to go up to her, head pat her, and be like, it's okay, you're doing your best.
See this book here? Alice gave it to me.
See?
But there were a few loose pages tucked inside. Magical pages that transform whatever's written on them into a real place.
No, that's not gonna sound right. Are some of those pages related to how the book for Simulanka was written?
I know it's hard to imagine, but think of it like being able to go inside a fairy tale.
Rune, I'd like to introduce you to a book.
Oh, so like
Yeah,
Simulanka. We went there ages ago.
2 years. That was the first summer event I did in Genshin.
What now? I've never heard of that place. Wait, does that mean there's actually a fairy tale book that people can go inside?
Yep.
So, what kind of fairy tale did you write, Prune? Can we go inside and take a look?
My mom's just talking about this like, yep, this is normal.
I'd never waste them on something so childish and unrealistic. There are only a few sheets of this paper. The obvious choice is to use them for my own benefit.
Uh-huh.
So, after teaching myself all the material in this textbook, I wrote up a full combat training plan. With a little time, I'll be able to take down Alice with my own 2 hands.
Manage? Wait, which one? 1, 2, or 3?
Huh? Didn't you say you were friends? What's this about taking her down? Shoot! I got too excited and let it slip. Oh, wait a second. Oh no.
That's number 3, right? With Jack Black in it?
That just means you're super good friends, huh?
Paimon, what? Oh. Ooh. Between our reaction and Brune's reaction, oh, that almost made me lightheaded from laughing so hard. Oh. Also, that's a fair reaction because the third never-ending story was just absolutely terrible. Like, I applaud them for casting Jack Black, but
We have a friend like that too. Always challenging the traveler to a sparring match whenever there's a chance.
which one?
The traveler's got a pretty impressive reputation after all. You know, Prune, if you're looking to improve your combat skills, you could always just ask her.
Look at her face. Volunteering me for things again, Paimon?
Of course. What am I doing copying down techniques
Oh.
in secret when I could go straight to the source?
You know, you can just ask us, Brune. No, Jack Black is awesome, but yeah, like, and he was the bad guy in the movie too. That was the best part about that. And it still was not a good movie. Like, I understand what they were going for in terms of the story for the third one. It didn't just fall flat on its face. It fell flat and got carpet burn.
Would you join my practice session, Traveler? Seeing you in action would be an invaluable resource.
Oh, she does have an event. Okay. I mean, I don't know if you could really call him a villain so much as a sexual awakening for a lot of people. Oh boy, what do we got here? In Fantasy Realm Performance, travelers will need to first complete the training program. complete training objectives to obtain Witch Hunter momentum. Then defeat opponents during the Witch Hunter performance to earn points. Hey, I'm clicking. You will receive only Witch Hunter momentum and not points when you defeat opponents during the training program. Oh, hiccups. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang it. Woo! I went to talk, and instead my body was like, no, 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 no. You're gonna try and swallow spit instead. Okay. Oh, believe me, yeah, I understand that, what a lot of them saw at the time and what they thought at the time. Yeah. And while he should stick to singing, Sting still made a better villain. Okay, I think I can actually talk properly now. For what? Never-ending story? Okay, I'm going to start reading this over from the beginning here. You will receive only Witch Hunter momentum and not points when you defeat opponents during the training program. The Witch Hunter performance begins after training concludes. All training objectives have been met. Certain opponents will exhibit special characteristics during training. Oh, Labyrinth. Okay. I was just trying to make sure which one here. That is true. It was the girl. During the Witch Hunter performance, characters can consume Witch Hunter momentum to gain Witch Hunter boons and extend the performance duration. Defeat opponents during the stage to score points. Once your Witch Hunter momentum has been exhausted, you must undergo the training program again. The challenge will end once you have completed 2 rounds of the Witch Hunter performance. Aha. I hate things like this. Um, I mean, I'll definitely use the trial, Noel, but I'm going to use my own Navia. No, that's fair. That is fair. I really wish I had Zhongli more leveled. Or at least if it could tell me what the levels are. I got what? Hydro and Geo on the second one. Okay. Well, then let's do this. Oh no, I knew you meant Artax. It's the one scene in there that gets everybody. Yep. Oh, really? Lohan? Wait. He's only a 4-star? What? Okay. Now here's the real question. Do we go with... Actually, yes, we are going to do that because of the lunar level it's going to give us. It's right there. Character's lunar crystallized reaction damage. I don't have anybody on this team that'll do that, but when I go for performance, okay, they're at level 40, so that'll be fine. I'm gonna try this.
As a good knight should. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Drilling down.
Order guide you. Rise.
Steady.
Hey, I said I have no clue what I'm doing here.
A moonlit night for all.
Justice is blindsided. Settle down. The tides beckon.
Go, Lumi! Coming in hot! A gift from the land of the young!
Begone, shadow of darkness!
Three moons converge.
Okay.
As a dutiful maid would. Fire! Well, with rocks. Ha! Clear the area! Spin to win!
This is order. Gather.
Shine like a gemstone! A new moon rises.
Behold the dawn. Let the mighty be humble. Silence.
So, Lumi, like it or lump it, as you like. A moonlit night for all. Flame.
Begone, shadow of darkness, while the light shines bright.
This is why I don't like these Well, the last one doesn't have any of the PAL points, so. Chain Burst. Hydro and Dendro. Well, I don't have either of them, so oh, how much have you been playing lately, Pinks? See, the problem becomes most of my characters are not very level. I mean, how many Dendro do I even have that are well leveled, like above 40? So Yantei is my last one at 50 and above. I have Kanich. I have Nahida. That's it. Yeah, that does answer a lot. I've only been playing for 2.5 years, so and what else do I have? Okay. I really wish I had Llama to go with her, but I don't. And the trial I know is definitely doing much better than mine. We'll throw Bina in there, and then wait, why did I choose Cryo? That looks better. We'll go with Kanich because yeah. I don't think this is gonna go well either, but
With all my strength, dance with the waves!
Scanning. Feast your eyes.
Can't see? I hear everything.
Be sanctified.
What's one more?
okay. I got quicker.
The deception ends here.
She loves it! Flash attack!
Let's get that out.
To the Lord of the Night.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Wingdon Weather Bomb!
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
A new moon rises. Look, the rainbow!
Okay. And I have no clue what I am doing.
This dance is for you!
Watch and learn. The tides beckon.
Wow!
Seek within.
Ding dong water bomb! Your blood! Three moons converge.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Can't hide the truth.
Dead one dragon drop! Surge. Lash attack! Go claw!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Bow before your king! Submit your souls in sacrifice!
The mystery on.
Oh! Oh! I tried on Alice. Oh, that's terrible. And this is why I said I have no clue what I'm doing in this. Really? Just Animo? I tried on Alice's banner. No, Nicole? Whoever the current Hexen Circle person is that's on the banner. I don't remember. I didn't get her, but I got Prune. And I'm like, okay. All right, this is going to be interesting because, yeah, as you can see, I don't have my Animo list very well leveled. See, speaking of, there's Prune right there. I mean, I have both of them, but they're not very well leveled. I'm gonna have to use some of them down here too. Yes, we'll go like that. Okay, well, at least they're giving me Venti and Prune, level 90. I'm terrible at team building in Genshin.
As one with wind and cloud.
Wind striker.
Stay clear! Swirl, mark you! Hand it over! You're not going anywhere! Dancing in the wind!
Okay.
Change of
Time
plan.
for takeoff! Yeah! Ring-a-ling! Bonk! Just that!
Cast your worries to the wind. Sweet dreams. Knock them down. Take me up. Bullseye. Open fire.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Change of plan.
Hammer it home!
Turn that frown upside down. Change of plan.
Again, I have no clue what I'm doing.
Enhanced Animal Module 75! I never leave empty-handed! Swift as the swallow! Closing in!
As one with wind and cloud.
Okay.
Following orders.
Time for takeoff! Brace yourselves! Ring-a-ling! Cut it up! Here to
Bad dreams be gone. Time to relax.
over here!
Hold on to your hats.
Think you can get away?
There's a lot going on here.
Yachan, Tay-chan, let's go!
Yes.
Turn that frown upside down.
Time for takeoff.
That's close enough.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Wow. And this is why I was saying I hate this part of the event. Oh, these things. What, no domain keepers? Is that what I'm seeing with the line through it? Electro and Onimo, and then Pyro only. Well, they're both higher than mine, so we'll go with that. We'll go with Mizuki again, and then Pyro. Why did it recommend Fischl? I'm so confused here. Why did it recommend Fischl? Okay, looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 3 minutes. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Fire in the hole.
Time to say hello.
One fell swoop.
Bad dreams be gone.
Not too far now.
Our little secret. Such defiance.
Wrath from the skies. Incinerate.
Go in!
Heaven's will made mine. Rev the engines.
Okay. We might actually do somewhat decent in this one.
Tell me what you see.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Antenna, grant me strength! Hey! It's justice o'clock! Running late again.
Hey, don't you come down here.
It's justice o'clock! Wow. I live within you.
Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, everybody stand back! Our little secret.
Try and stop me.
What? Thank you. Okay, we definitely did better on that one, mostly because Maui is basically a walking nuke. Well, I mean, not 10,000, but I mean, at least it was enough to get the 2 that I really needed. Okay, and it looks like the ad break is going to start any moment. So when that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something, and there it goes. Like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Ad break is done. Let's head back over. Heck. Goes back over. I saw it go back over and then it like flashed or something. I don't know if it did that on stream, but I sure saw that in OBS. Okay. Thank you. And wait, who are we talking about, Manage? Who, Carol King? I hate this part of every event that Genshin does. I can never hit this last one. Ever. Okay, so you only need 900 to get this thing. Super awesome magic. What a name. I mean, I don't mind doing them. I can... Okay. I can just never get to the, like, max amount needed to clear the whole thing. Oh, of course, the crown is in the 1,000. Of course. All right, well, let's finish this up then. What is this? Those counted as domain challenges? Okay. Oh. Today I learned. Wait, difficulty least second one. What do you mean? That's probably going to be the one I have the least of, isn't it? No. Yeah, I'll go with that one. It needs the most. Oh, 2 friends already. Okay. Cool. Okay, now we can wait for it to start.
Ta-da! Welcome to the Little Witch's Tea Party! You want something to drink, Prune? Too far to reach? Here, my mom will help.
I can't tell if that was meant genuinely or antagonistically.
Thanks. I'll have a hot tea then. No sugar.
Really?
Oh, we actually don't have tea here. It's too bitter. None of us like it.
I don't
What?
like hot things. Dango milk is cold. Like coconut milk. I like it.
I still won't forget that part of the quest where we had to go find the weird goat thing she asked us for.
Well, if there's no other option then, I suppose I'll have Dongo milk. Kinda seems like you were eyeing that from the beginning. Let's just get on with the meeting. You were going to tell us what the deal is with this forest boar?
Right! Popcorn is an imaginary friend.
What? What are you...
What? No, that can't be right. We shouldn't be able to see other people's imaginary friends in the real world.
Yeah, we were only able to meet your imaginary friends thanks to magic, adeptal arts, and ninjutsu.
Speaking of the ninja, she's fast asleep.
And before, we used Lisa's monocle detector thing.
What sort of evidence do you have that Popcorn is an imaginary friend?
Imaginary friend? Real friend!
Well, he's a boar that talks.
I don't know, but I believe him.
That's hard to argue with.
Let's try a different question then. How did you find him?
Oh, we were playing outside, and we found the Dough King's request for help. So, we followed the trail and found the Dough King and Popcorn.
Who is the Dough King? And does he have pretzels? Pretzels sound good right now.
The Dough King's super nice. Popcorn was just wandering around. It was the Dough King who found him first.
Again, who is the Dough King?
Nice! Nice!
Is Popcorn always like this? Doesn't really seem like he can hold a conversation.
Popcorn was in bad shape, wandering alone. Angry, running super fast. The Dough King looked worried. He's much better with us. Even talks and smiles sometimes.
Well, most imaginary friends are dreamed up by kids, so it makes sense that he'd feel more comfortable around them.
Yeah. So, to get this straight, the Dough King found Popcorn wandering around, lost. Then, teamed up with the little Hexen Circle to get to the bottom of it?
Yep, we're in charge of looking after Popcorn while the Dough King does some investigating. We're gonna meet up tomorrow.
Well, I didn't
Yes,
say
we were wrong one then.
I was just hypothesizing.
Right.
So, what's the little Hexen Circle planning to do next?
We're gonna do what little witches do best and help him out.
How? By using the same kind of magic the big witches use?
I don't know. I've never been a witch before. What do you think we should do, Prune?
You're one by birth, so you've always been one?
You're the witches, not me. How am I supposed to? Wait, this could be a chance to get some insider intel. Obviously, the best place to start is with invitation. We need to learn from the big Hexen Circle. So it couldn't hurt to go through the members and list their strengths.
Oh, well, first, there's Mom. She's just like me and loves going on big adventures with her friends.
Why did she imagine her Dodoko version?
Then there's my auntie who tells prophecies.
Yeah? Again, why? Hey.
If you ask me, Popcorn turned out this way because he didn't get enough sleep. Sleeping solves everything. In fact, I think the best idea is for all of us to just take a nap right now.
I'm surprised you didn't fall right back asleep, Sayu.
Oh, and another auntie who talks a lot.
Yeah?
We shouldn't just jump to conclusions. we need to do our due vigilance. Or, diligence? Point is,
We need to do due vigilance. Oh, geez.
I'm not sure we can get to the bottom of it right now, but while we wait for news from the Dough King, we can at least play with Popcorn and keep him occupied. You know, so he doesn't go around scaring people. And another who loved writing
That's
stories.
fair. Yeah, about right.
Crossing at sleep, but keeping adventures and playtime. Got it.
Then there's a super smart one, and I forgot the rest. Oh, come on, brain, work! Wait, here's an idea. Imaginary friends don't exist without a kid thinking them up, right? So, why don't we try to ask about the kid he belongs to?
Good idea. Good thinking, Paimon.
Where's your human? How did you guys get split up?
Oh! Ha! Smash, smash, smash! Hamura is hurting! Gotta help her! You gotta help her!
Who?
Homura must be his human then. What happened to her? How can we help? The Dough King said Popcorn probably has amnesia and can't remember much.
Interesting.
Like Chi-Chi. But Chi-Chi and Popcorn are also different because Popcorn can't write.
Yeah, that's one reason.
Hamura can write! Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts! Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space!
What?
Yeah, Popcorn's been repeating that a lot.
Give them one great monstrous whack, then stuff them in a big old sack!
Did Homura write that?
What?
Huh, it's definitely got personality.
Sounds like something Ito would say.
Way! Woohoo!
Huh. Maybe she's destined to be some kind of New Age poet when she gets older.
Maybe?
Famous painter, famous chef, world famous filmmaker.
Sure?
Hey, high expectations put a lot of pressure on a kid, you know. What if she doesn't live up to them?
That's very true.
Hamura is the best, no matter what.
Can you tell us what she looks like? We'll help you find her.
Loves pigtails, floral tresses, smiling, and also...
And also what?
Yeah, this is getting us nowhere.
Guess that's all we can get for now. What's her next move?
You said the Dough King was also investigating. Let's wait until tomorrow and we can combine our intel.
Guess that's all we can do. Meeting adjourned then?
Yeah, let's go play!
Okay. So we'll just need to wait until the next day.
Lumia's just...
Time to freak out the NPCs.
The Dough King is here! Oh, and someone new!
What am I seeing?
Hello, I'm Hyakujitsu Hakushion. I'm a Yume Kuibaku like Kohaku here. Or the Dough King, as most people know her.
She told us about what happened.
This is one of Mizuki's employees. And oh my god. Yeah. Fiona is one of the employees at Isa Bathhouse. Oh boy.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. I didn't know you'd be here too. I hope you've been well.
Shion! What a coincidence! We were gonna head to Isa Bathhouse, but something came up and we had to change our plans.
By something we mean you're now at it.
Ah, well, you're welcome anytime. Mizuki is away on business, so I'm in charge in the meantime. It's, quite the task, but I'm trying my best.
I believe in her. She can do it.
Sounds like you're here for the same incident as us then. Wow, small world.
It's just hilarious that the little Yumibaku next to her is the Doking.
The Yumekui Baku.
I'm not surprised.
I read about them in Little Known Creatures of Teyvat, Inazuma edition. Cute in appearance with soft dough-like bodies. Some can even take human form.
Uh-huh. They go from cute to cuter.
A friendly and approachable type of yokai. Yumekui Baku help humans regulate their emotions by devouring nightmares.
Yeah, that was a very interesting story quest. I don't know what that was, a story quest that we did with Mizuki.
That's all on page 136, if you were wondering.
That was quite the knowledgeable introduction. We appreciate all the help so far, little ones.
Little witches! We're the little Hexen Circle!
Are they going to do the introductions again?
Noted. Thank you, little Hexen Circle. As for our friend Popcorn, we discussed the situation with the Baku that patrol the wilderness last night. And well, the situation is a bit complicated.
Oh?
Klee, why don't you and the other little witches go play with Popcorn for a bit?
Okay, follow me, everyone!
Huh? Did you send them away on purpose?
Yes.
Well, our Baku friend here did make it sound kind of serious. It's not good for kids to be exposed to the dark side of the world too early.
Says the kid herself!
You could stand to take your own advice.
Ooh, tell her again, Paimon.
I heard that. You just have to blurt out whatever pops in your head.
Yeah, some of them are a little bit lazy when they say it. It's because you care about them, huh, Prune?
Well, they would have got impatient and run off to play sooner or later. I just hurried things along.
I'm not sure it's quite as serious as that, but allow me to explain.
Please do, Shion.
After Kohaku sent Popcorn off with the kid, or the little witches, she found this in the area.
Oh?
This is giving Paimon the creeps. What is it?
It's a nightmare fragment, formed from an accumulation
Ah.
of emotions. You can think of it as emotions materialized in physical form. Popcorn happens to bear an identical signature to this fragment.
Yeah, that's not good.
We think he must have come into contact with it and undergone a similar process of materialization.
Wait, so that must be why we can see him in the real world.
Exactly. Imaginary friends are, at their essence, a harmless collection of positive emotions originating from the subconscious. But under the influence of the nightmare fragment, Popcorn is much less stable.
Yeah, he's definitely been pretty hot and cold, and his memories are all messed up.
There's another problem, though. What about the human Popcorn belongs to?
We tried to ask him about his human during the Little Witch's tea party. He said Homura is hurt and needs help.
Based on what we know so far, it's possible Homura had a nightmare, which in turn affected Popcorn, and that's how things turned out like this.
The Yumekui Baku have a way to fix this, though. right? You deal with dreams all the time. We have to help Popcorn. His human must be worried sick.
I'm surprised Prune is taking this as serious like that.
Of course. In our experience, once a Baku consumes these negative emotions, the affected party should return to normal. That includes Popcorn and the human suffering from the nightmares. We were going to do just that. But then, we received word that there are 3 other locations with a similar signature.
Oh!
Here, take a look.
Ah! Hey!
That means there are 3 more of these nightmare fragments?
Yes, the emotions contained within are highly volatile. Devouring this one right now could make the others even more unstable.
Oh
It
boy.
would be safe to retrieve them and devour all of them at once. That's not quite where our talents as Baku lie, though. With our round bodies, short legs, and stubby hands, we can't run fast or hold tools.
That's fair.
Really? Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take this map with you. Oh, be warned,
Thank you,
though.
Xion.
The negative energy within the nightmare fragments might affect the surrounding environment.
Please, we're a walking legion.
So pay close attention. And if you notice anything unusual, a nightmare fragment could be close.
Okie dokie.
I'll gather a few other Baku, and we'll be back tomorrow with empty stomachs and the materials needed to prep the nightmare for consumption.
Ooh.
Oh, you need to prep it. You can't just dig in.
It's nothing special, just a bit of seasoning. Nightmares don't taste that great, so the seasoning helps them go down easier.
What seasoning? I want to know this.
Oh, yeah. That sounds rough.
It's what we do. All right, I better get back to work. Kohaku will look after Popcorn in the meantime. See you tomorrow, and best of luck.
What is the seasoning?
When are we doing this thing?
Sayu?
Wow! When did you get here?
He never left. He never left Paimon.
I wouldn't be a very good ninja if I didn't know how to move around without making noise. How else would I sneak off to go take a nap? I even learned a new ninjutsu to help. Hidden Wachina no Jutsu!
Like I said, salt and pepper. I mean, it is the basics.
Ta-da!
Look at Chi-Chi. Even her transformation is slow.
So, we heard all of that. So what's the plan? When are we heading out? Yeah, Popcorn is our friend. We want to do our part to help him.
I figured there was nothing going to stop him.
Come on, we can't be bringing this many kids along. There's just too much to worry about.
It's okay. I've got this. Plus, we have a reliable kid like you to help out.
I'm not a kid.
Are you just saying you're a dwarf?
Whatever. You can learn a lot about someone by traveling together. Might be my chance to find out about the witch's weaknesses.
All right then. Let's gather our things and get a move on.
Right. I did not mean to do that.
All right, I'm ready to head out.
Based on the map our Baku friend gave us, the closest fragment should be Chinju Forest. Let's go!
To Chinju Forest, we go! Ah, sorry for the flashbang.
This little grove is the place marked on the map, right?
Yeah, I know this place. I've slept in every single tree here. It used to be number 5 on my list of best napping spots.
Used to be.
It dropped to 7th after one of the shrine maidens found me. All right, let's split up and look around. It'll be
Okay,
more
Sayu.
I'm a pretty good climber, so I can search one of the trees. Sayu can take another, and the rest...
Come on, Prune, let's race! We'll start from here and see who can find the clues the fastest.
He's got a point.
Wait! I wasn't done talking! Come on! It'll be good to stretch those muscles!
Again, I don't know how Chi-Chi's gonna do this.
Count us down, okay, traveler?
Stick close to me, Chi-Chi.
Paimon, carry me!
Isn't that cheating?
I'm not so sure about that.
Whew. I've got this. The Yoo-hoo art mad dash technique has never failed me. Who says I have to go along with this craziness?
Get set, go!
Charge!
And we're just watching.
That's it. I can't lose to some kid.
Huh? What are you still standing there for? We're falling behind! Here, grab onto me.
Okay, well.
Oh, that running was pretty tiring, huh, Chi-Chi? We can take a little break if you want.
You did not run very far.
Chi-Chi isn't tired. You're sweating, Yo-Yo. Here, Chi-Chi will wipe it off. Dr. Baiju says sweating makes it easy to catch a cold. Gotta get dry fast.
You remembered all that? Oh, make way for Boo Boo Pharmacy's little helper, people.
I mean, that makes sense. That's where she basically lives all the time, so.
No, it was in my notes. Right next to... Find nightmare fragments.
Yeah, I can see her writing it like that.
That spelling is a bit... you know what? We'll fix that later. Let's focus on the fragments. Gotta put our herb picking and radish harvesting skills to good use.
Man, this tree is kind of tough to climb. Good thing I got plenty of experience climbing roofs and not cry. Never thought that'd come in handy here.
Okay, so she's from Nodcry but moved to Mondstadt.
The Baku said to look for things that seem off or out of place. Let's see.
And of course, Sayu's up a tree too.
This spot is as comfortable as ever. Makes me super sleepy. No, wake up! Right, I brought mint. That'll help me wake up. The sooner we find these fragments, the sooner I can sleep.
Wow, she's really into this.
Gonna blow them all up!
Wait.
Put on the brakes there, Klee. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed, remember? But we're not in Mondstadt. Which means it's even more important to follow the rules, right? If you want to keep going on adventures, you need to show the knights how well behaved you are, even when they're not around.
I mean, that's not wrong.
I can be well behaved. I want to go on all the adventures with the little witches.
Then how about you search around the bottom of the tree, and Paimon will fly to the top and have a look.
You can fly that high?
Be careful, Paimon. I'll be careful too.
Huh? A giant tail? That can't be right.
It's Kirara. Don't pull on a yokai's tail. Rude. Rune yanks the tail, eliciting a pained yell. Okay. Yep, it's Kirara.
Traveler, Paimon! Seeing you, I feel much more awake. Oh, and who are these kids? Friends of yours, I'm guessing? Nice to meet you.
Hello, Miss Cat Lady. We're little witches.
Miss Cat Lady. I mean, that's not wrong either, but...
What brings you here, Kirara?
Oh, it was a pretty light day delivery-wise, so I came here to sharpen my claws. Must have dozed off at some point, and then someone yanked my tail.
Which one?
Sorry about that. It kinda seemed like something we were searching for. You're a Nekomata, right? That was in the little-known creatures of Inazuma, too. On page,
Whoa! You remember the page number for this one, too?
Shoot, I forgot. Don't look at me like that. Anyway, I could give you a ball of yarn to make it up to you.
I can't tell if that's offensive or not.
Oh, yarn?
Never mind.
No need. You just startled me, that's all. It's not a big deal.
Never mind. Apparently, Kirara would love that.
But you sure know a lot, huh, kid?
Oh, she called her the K word.
I'm not a... Never mind.
I really hope she owns up to that by the time we're done with this.
Have you noticed anything strange around here, Kirara?
Well... I usually like to nap under that tree over there, but for some reason it felt off today, so I decided to sleep in this tree instead.
Oh.
Alright, you guys can keep chatting. I'll go check it out.
Alright.
Yep, looks like there is a nightmare fragment here. Let's store it for now. We should press on to the next location. Alright, the next location is to the east of Konda Village. I've got it memorized, so let's move.
What yokai are you gonna offend this time? Well, that there's this drawing of Kirara there.
After last time, we're all clear on what we need to do, right? Let's split up and investigate the area. If you find something, just give a shout, okay? All clear?
Yes, ma'am!
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't mean to make it sound like I was bossing you around, Traveler. Well, dismissed!
Oh, she moved, that's why. Story mode save point, huh?
It's just a lavender melon.
Don't let Ito know.
Honorary Knight! Paimon, Prune, over here! Find something? Yeah, something huge! A bunch of bugs in a line! I've never seen something like this before!
Oh my god.
Me
Whoa.
neither.
Wow.
They're huge.
Oh, these are Oni Kabuto. They're all over Inazuma. In Master's Garden, I saw ants do something like this before. But if they're moving to a new home, why aren't they carrying anything? Strange. Oni Kabuto are typically nocturnal creatures. During the day, they usually hide in cool, shady places like bushes or between rocks to avoid predators.
You sure know a lot, Prune!
Ahem. Their diet consists of tree sap and wild fruit. Given that they're nocturnal, you have a higher chance of encountering them at night.
And watching this, just being like, go ahead, keep on talking, bro. You learn something new every day, huh?
Say that again.
Oh, hi, Ito.
Bullchucker, what are you doing here?
Please call her Lavender Melon.
We meet again, Lavender Melon.
Yes!
Hey, I'm out here looking for an Oni Kabuto upgrade. Bigger, stronger. You know the deal. Never stop the grind, am I right? What about you? Whoa, wait a second. We've got ourselves a whole patch of little Lavender Melons here. I know.
Oh, God, here we go.
You must be out here playing make-believe, huh? Well, I happen to be free as a bird. Want me to join?
Saw you back there just shaking her head.
Yeah, you can play a mean old demon king with great big horns.
Old, huh? You sure about that?
Quick, everyone hide! Cover your heads! If he gives you a noogie, you'll never get taller.
Saw you what?
You guys run! Paimon will hold him off! Listen here, bullchucker! You want to get to them? You have to go through Paimon first!
Flying Lavender Melon's got a feisty side, huh? Well, guess you'll just have to be the first victim. Uh-oh, noogie incoming!
As much of an idiot as Ito can be, I will give him this. He does know how to play with kids. At bare minimum.
Then, Little Witch Paimon curses you to lose 10,000 mora every time you give a noogie!
Wow.
Oh, well, good thing I'm sitting pretty with nothing but a cool 500 mora in my pocket.
Shoot! Wrong strategy! Run!
And I love how Prune and us are just like, okay. Well,
Whoa, slow down there, little Lavender Melons, or you're gonna trip. You know what? Because I'm cool like that, I'll give you a 10-second head start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
okay. Don't ask. Our army friend also happens to be a kid at heart.
Wait, I know. The weird behavior of the Onikabuto is a clue. They would never venture out during the day. Unless something happened to their original habitat.
Took you long enough to figure it out.
In other words, we just need to follow their migration back to the source. Yep, it's here! Come on, let's pick it up. That just leaves one more. We're so close.
All thanks to you once again, Prune.
Please, the little witches were the ones who noticed the Onikabuto. They deserve the credit. Only kids are obsessed with bugs like that. I doubt I would have even spotted them.
So, looking at the world from a child's perspective might not be such a bad idea.
That's not the point.
That's literally what you just said.
Let's call everyone back. We should head to the next location.
I'm used to working with them, huh?
Well, we can't just leave them here with that Oni. He doesn't exactly strike me as a responsible adult.
You're not wrong! Okay, gotta screenshot that.
Let's see. Our last stop is the beach north of Konda Village. Time to go!
Let's go!
Alright, this is the last location. Where should we start looking? Huh? A group of monsters? Well, that seems a bit obvious.
It's just a few slimes. I'll deal with them.
Oh, she busted out her hammer finally.
Come on, little witches. Let's give Prune a hand.
Oh boy.
Good luck! Paimon will cheer you on from the sidelines!
Oh, like always.
And don't think that's Paimon being unhelpful. We've been through tons of tough battles, and cheering people on is always super important.
Okay, that's not wrong.
You could even say it's the key to victory. Right, Traveler?
I'll supervise. You got this, everyone.
Go, Clee, go! Use Jumpy Dumpty! Go, Ninja Caillou! Get him, Youngly! Nice one, Chi-Chi! Everyone's back in fighting form!
I didn't expect them to be so strong. Gotta figure out the right counter strategy.
That's the spirit, Prune! Get him!
I didn't even get down to Prune.
Wow! Your teamwork was amazing! You came in like whoosh, and then went all bam bam, and then kapow! The monsters didn't stand a chance!
Yep, we're traveling with the child.
You weren't bad either, Paimon. Your voice was nice and loud. Impressive fighting, everyone.
Little witches are just awesome like that.
That tuckered me out.
Poor Sayu.
Hungry.
She can eat.
Auntie Cloud Retainer said it's not good to wander around in the wild after dark. This is the last fragment, right? Let's...
Oh, I clicked too soon. Okay, that explains the map.
Popcorn, Dough King! We're back!
Whoa! Look at all this food! Did you guys do this for us?
You discussed the day's events over a delicious meal. Collecting the nightmare fragments went smoother than expected, and was a lot more fun. Perhaps just the effect of all the little witches being together.
Popcorn, we spoke to the Dough King, and we're gonna get you back to normal tomorrow.
Yeah, and once Homura's nightmare gets eaten, she'll get better too.
Then we'll help Popcorn find Homura, and we can all play together.
That's a good idea.
Wish all our imaginary friends could come out and play too.
Yeah, but...
Mom's magic can do that.
Wait, what?
Have you learned that one yet, Clee?
No. All I know is the introduction magic for the little witches. Huh. I bet Master, Auntie Cloud Retainer, and Uncle Mountain Shaper could do it. They all have those super impressive Adepti abilities.
Possibly. Why does she call them auntie and uncle?
My sensei definitely could too. A great ninja can do anything.
Oh! What about you, Traveler? Could you do something like that?
Do we look like a god to you? Not a chance.
Yeah. Guess Paimon has a lot to learn from the other little witches, huh? All the imaginary friends hanging out together. Just thinking about it is interesting.
Does Paimon have one too?
Nope. But Paimon already has someone to keep her company. Someone she can talk to no matter what. The Traveler.
Right back at you. Paimon is the best travel buddy I can ask for.
What about you, Prune? Do you have an imaginary friend?
Time to put somebody on the spotlight.
Of course! He's my best friend. His name is Descartes. He's a puppy and he's super adorable.
Now she's gonna act like a complete kid.
Just like you.
I guess if you think I'm cute, then sure. Well, we're just about done here, right? We should all get some rest. I'll walk you back.
Sure.
You should stay with us, Prune. The Shrine Maiden Lady got us a huge room. We've been staying there together these past few days, and there's more than enough space.
There you go. Sleep over.
Yeah. We even had a pillow fight last night.
Sounds about right.
Well, I already have my own accommodation, so...
Come on, Prune. Play with us. Pretty please.
Go play with them, Prune. I mean, come on, you got both Clee and Sayu. Sayu of all of them actually doing, like, being awake and asking.
Fine. Let's go.
Let's go to the next day. And off we go.
All right, we're all set. The Baku have been fasting all night, so we should be able to get rid of this nightmare no problem.
These are all the fragments we collected.
The scent matches what we found earlier. Yep, these are the ones. Here goes nothing.
Not going to show us eating. Not going to show us them being eaten, huh?
Finally, I don't feel so dizzy anymore.
Oh, hey!
I remember everything! Thank you for keeping me company these past few days and helping Homura overcome her nightmare.
Our pleasure. How did you get separated from Homura anyway? Aren't imaginary friends supposed to live inside kids' heads?
Well, actually, Homura is all grown up now.
Uh-huh.
Her work's been so busy and stressful. She can't even sleep most nights. And when she finally found some time to relax out in nature, she had a nightmare the minute she tried to take a nap.
I believe it.
I just wanted to give her a chance to rest. So I tried to get rid of the nightmare by going inside of it and beating up all the things tormenting her.
I applaud the gumption here.
Then, I got swept up in a massive storm, and when Homura woke up, an ominous-looking shard was left behind right where she was sleeping.
A nightmare fragment.
Yeah, so I tried to smash it to pieces.
And that was the problem.
Guess Popcorn's temper wasn't just the nightmare talking.
Nope.
No, but it definitely made it more extreme.
But I failed again. Then I got super dizzy and, well, you know the rest.
Well, we got rid of all the nightmare fragments, right? So is the problem solved?
Probably not.
Homura is free from the nightmare, but her psychological state is still abnormal. In fact, the problem could be quite serious.
Why?
While digesting the fragments just now, the Baku sensed that there was no attempt from Homura to overcome the emotions contained within them, which is a sign of emotional numbness.
Oh.
She hasn't given a sincere smile in ages. She doesn't let her imagination run wild like she did as a kid, or think up crazy scenes in her head.
That's... Okay, that's better. My nose is starting to itch, and I'm like, oh no. No sneezing, please.
I can't encourage her through her imagination like I used to. All I can do is watch her lose her spark.
When someone gives up on seeking and relishing in their own happiness, negative emotions can become all-consuming. And if that happens...
If that happens...
If that happens, then what?
We see patients like this a lot at the clinic. On the outside, it might seem like nothing is wrong. But on the inside, a sense of emptiness begins to take over, until the person loses the capacity to recognize beauty in the world.
Wow.
As one of our patients put it, it's not that I'm gone, it's the knowledge that my inner child is never coming back.
Rune, are you listening?
No! I have to help her.
Where did she go? Will she be back for dinner?
Of all the questions.
No, Chi-Chi. That was just a metaphor. Or, personification? One of the two.
Okay.
Who says she can't come back? Sometimes, after I get let out of confinement, I dash off so fast even Master Jean can't catch me. But then, Todoko reminds me that that's a surefire way to get sent back to confinement, so I turn around and go back.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, that's a more literal take, but Paimon thinks the logic still applies.
Yeah, I think so too. If anyone has a chance of getting through to her, it'd be Popcorn, right? He is her imaginary friend after all.
It's true.
True. I'd hate for her to get to the point of needing professional help. If she can work through these problems on her own, even better.
But Popcorn said Homura hasn't thought about him in ages. She's not gonna be able to hear him or talk to him.
Maybe.
That's why our first priority is to get her to remember him.
Does look like we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
I have to find Homura. I have to help her.
Wait, don't just run off!
The little Hexen Circle wants to help too.
Okay.
Popcorn's over there! Come on, let's get closer!
Hi, Ando. What's up?
Homura, the proposal you submitted still has issues. It needs to be more creative. It needs that spark. Back to the drawing board. Your ideas were so good when you first started working here. What happened? You know how crucial this pitch is for us. We value your work, but you need to get your head in the game.
Uh-oh. That won't help.
But this is already the 12th draft. Never mind.
Oh!
Understood.
That's the same person that we saw looking super tired when we first arrived.
Wait, that's Homura? Isn't that the girl we met outside of Isa Bathhouse a few days ago?
Yep, 100% it is, Paimon.
That person Popcorn keeps ramming into must be her boss. It doesn't seem like either of them can see him.
Understandable.
Homura still doesn't remember Popcorn, so she can't see him.
Guess she doesn't wear her hair in pigtails now that she's all grown up, huh?
Well, long hair is a lot of work.
And no more flowery dresses either.
Well, my mom says pants are easier to work in. But I suppose it's just a matter of wearing what's comfortable.
Yeah?
There's an exhibition being held in a few days. You need to find some time and show the client around. Take good care of him, all right? Our orders for the next year depend on it.
Wow!
Oh, and draw up a diagram while you're at it. You're always doodling something or other, aren't you? Doesn't need to look that impressive up close, just enough to impress the client during the presentation.
I think that's kind of unfair to drop this much on her.
The actual content doesn't matter, just make it look good. We'll change it later depending on the client's feedback.
Man, that workload is triggering my fight or flight. Or just flight, to be honest.
That sounds right for Sayu.
Come on, Homura! Stand up for yourself!
Of course.
Yep, and she just takes it.
Where's that explosive temper you had as a kid? Like in that poem you wrote.
Wait, that's it. The poem! We can use that to remind her of her childhood and get her to remember Popcorn.
Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts!
I'm surprised Brute is saying it.
Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space.
Give them one great monstrous whack! Wait, what comes next? Sayu?
Way to go, Paimon.
Shoot, I think I dozed off during that part.
Just that part?
Give him one great monstrous whack. Then stuff them in a big old sack.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a sack with your name on it. Hey, wait.
What is it? Confused about something?
Yeah, why are you giving me so much work, dude?
I think you're the one who's confused. Your feedback changes from one moment to the next. You don't even know what you want, but somehow you expect me to read your mind? Maybe if you actually thought things through, we wouldn't have to redo them.
Okay, and the break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. Took me a second because one, my cat kept coming around my chair as I'm trying to move it, and my chair is metal, like steel, including the wheels. That'll hurt. Also, right before that, I was messing around with her, so I was teasing her. Okay, let's continue on with this and see what Homer does.
You want me to make the decisions? Fine. Then don't micromanage me. You nitpick everything I do just to complain again when I change it. You talk about a lack of creativity, but I don't see you coughing up ideas.
Ooh, get him!
You say the company values me? Really? Because I work myself into the ground every day, and do I even get a free cup of coffee to keep myself awake? No! I buy it myself!
Yeah, get him!
Of course, we plan to reward our hard workers with several level...
I'm not done. You want to talk about rewards? Because it seems like you just reward us with more work. Half the work I do is outside my job description.
Now he's looking all sheepish.
I'm not a machine. You can't just wind me up and keep me running forever. I'm overworked. I don't get enough sleep. I can't keep going on like this.
She has serious bags under her eyes.
You're my boss. If I can't have your mentorship and guidance, the least you could do is create a suitable working environment. Oh, and drawing is what I do for fun. Not another thing you get to use to order me around, so just... shut up!
Wow!
Okay, you're upset. I see that, and you're right. I put too much on your plate. I'm sorry.
I mean, this is pretty ideal. Not how things would actually go, but...
You should take some time to relax and recharge. How about a 3-month paid vacation?
What?
Huh?
Ah, of course. Put my Mora where my mouth is, right? I'll add on a 3-month bonus. How does that sound?
What?
A 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus.
What?
Everything okay?
So that was all her imagination.
Oh, yes.
You sure?
Tell him.
Actually, no. Everything is not okay. I think the proposal I submitted is more than competitive enough. Maybe I could talk you through it, and then you can decide whether changes are really necessary.
There you go.
But first, I'd like to take 2 days off. We can go over it when I get back. Is that okay?
He's gonna say yes and not have a problem.
Listen, I get that things come up, but
Watch.
now's not the best time. We're up against some tight deadlines, so just hang in there.
Just wait for it.
I'm sorry, but I can't. I have too much work, and it's starting to impact my health. I hope you can understand.
You never said anything, and your work is always on time, so I just assumed you could handle it.
I complete my work on time because I'm a professional. It's those unreasonable, last-minute tasks that force me to work overtime. And I've been doing that a lot lately. I was hoping you could be a little more mindful of the work you assign me in the future.
This is actually a pretty appropriate conversation. I'm actually kind of impressed.
But the client is going to be here soon. How am I going to find someone on such short notice?
That's your job as a manager, dude.
Entertaining clients was never part of my job description to begin with. Of course. If you really can't approve my time, I'm at peace with having to...
Now, hold on just 1 minute. No need to be rash. How about this? Rest up, get yourself back in working order, and your position will be waiting. Just don't make it too long, okay?
I told you he'd say yes.
Of course. I'll try. was close. I was at peace with having to meet the client.
He thought she was gonna say she was gonna quit.
Popcorn! It's really you! Oh, and you're not alone.
You brought more kids with you. How did you do that, Popcorn?
Hello, Miss Homura. We're Popcorn's friends.
Wait, what? What do you mean, friends?
Wait, so my imaginary friend has real-world friends besides me? This isn't also in my imagination, is it?
Yes, you've worked yourself so hard that you are full-blown hallucinating now, ma'am. Popcorn explains what happens, and okay.
I see. Thanks for doing that. I haven't been doing so hot lately, so I've been having nightmares. Sorry you had to go through all that trouble.
We can tell. If your eyes were any more baggy, you can blend in as a Tanuki with Sayu.
Don't worry. The nightmare's been devoured, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep from now on.
But the Doe King said you still have mental issues.
That sounds so weird. You don't have nightmares, but you're still mental.
Wait, no. That's not... You can't just say that, Chi-Chi. Adults can't handle being that direct. So, anyway, Popcorn said you've been really busy at work?
That was good.
Yeah. This is my first job. I was so excited at the start, thinking this was my chance to make a name for myself. But reality turned out to be pretty harsh.
Yeah, as it usually is.
Endless work, difficult relationships, and plans that fall through. I couldn't even solve one problem before even bigger ones would pop up. It was suffocating. Even after getting off work, I was too tired to do the things I used to enjoy. All I wanted to do was lie down.
That's pretty bad.
I know exactly what you mean. The adult world is a cold and cruel place.
What? That sounds so weird coming from a kid.
How in the... You're not even an adult!
Tell her, Paimon.
Huh? I don't get it at all. We all live in the same world, right? Mom said grown-ups are just big kids in grown-up clothes.
I mean, that's not entirely wrong, but...
Huh?
Yeah, I've gathered a lot of intel about this. Turns out, when no one's looking, some grown-ups play their own games too, or put on little puppet shows, or even pretend to cook stuff.
This is true.
I won't say who, though.
Yeah.
Nothing has to change. We can still fight monsters or pretend the floor is lava. You just have to picture it, and we can do it.
Yeah, tell her, Popcorn, get her to play.
Kinda like how I imagined going on that rant just now. Even though it wasn't real, just picturing it felt pretty cathartic.
Oh, I bet it did.
That's not enough, though. Children are innocent. Their fantasies become real to them, so make-believe gives them genuine happiness. But adults know it isn't real, so imagination becomes a form of self-deception. It's called a mental escapade.
You mean mental escapism.
Oh, right! Yes, that! Oh, shoot. I memorized it wrong. The point is, you can't just fantasize about the things that make you happy. You have to take action. That goes for work and regular life. Whether it's something or someone that's getting you down, you never have to accept the status quo. Just like earlier, saying no is the first step.
That's true.
And if it continues to stand in your way, just give it the old tear bug and booger beast treatment.
Yeah, that's the spirit!
And if all else goes wrong, I guess the worst case scenario is you just find a new job.
Yeah, that's... actually, not sure if that'd be something to celebrate.
If the job's terrible, then yes. Yes, it is.
Are you disappointed in me, Popcorn? All those dreams I had as a kid, and I haven't achieved a single one. I grew up to be a pathetic adult, huh?
Aww.
Can you eat as much tempura as you want, day in and day out?
Well, I guess.
Can you buy your favorite light novels and manga without having to ask an adult?
I like this. I like this more.
Yeah. I make my own mora, so I can buy whatever I want.
Perks of being an adult.
Then you're an amazing little adult in my book.
Huh. I never thought kids would be the ones to give me a much-needed pep talk. But you make some great points. I'll try to take a different approach. Oh, and thanks for everything. You too, Popcorn. Are you disappointed in me, Popcorn?
Can you eat as much tempura?
Well,
Oh, it's just this again.
I guess.
Can you buy your favorite light?
Yeah.
Then you're an amazing.
Aw. I was hoping they'd have something else to say. It's really not gonna let me? Okay, fine. Do I have a key for that? Wait, no, it's this one. I do not have a key.
Aw, it's so nice seeing Popcorn and Hamura together again.
Yeah. Makes me think about Descartes. Wait a second. What am I even doing? I've barely made any progress.
No. Talk some more about your puppy.
Prune, what's wrong?
Well...
It's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, we can pretend we didn't hear anything.
Randomly, we're talking.
But if you do choose to trust us with it, I'm sure we'd all be more than willing to help out. Right, little witches?
Yeah! In my heart, Prune is already one of us. We all like you a lot.
Definitely. We worked super well tracking down those fragments. It's like we were made for each other. Plus, our heights all match too. You even taught me how to use a hammer like a pair of stilts so I could feel what it'd be like to be taller.
Prune knows a lot and likes sharing. She gave me a book on finches.
Paimon seconds all that. Besides, she's so used to you being a part of the little Hexen Circle now, she can barely imagine divvying up snacks without counting your share.
You guys. I'm not that great. I've been lying from the start. I'm not Alice's friend. I'm a witch hunter. Witches are my enemies. I never be friends with someone like her. She challenged me to a debate. And when she lost, she took my imaginary friend away. Like it was nothing.
Descartes is my best friend. She said the only way to save him was to defeat all the witches.
That's what this is all over?
I went to Mondstadt to find them, only for the trail to lead me to Inazuma. So I took a boat overnight to get here, and then I met you guys instead. It wasn't supposed to be like this. You're not evil witches at all. Just a group of innocent kids. And you've been so nice to me. I can't treat you like my enemies. I can't.
I think that was the point.
It's okay, it's okay. Just let it out.
The little witch just stayed by Prune's side, holding her hand and petting her on the back, and then...
Feel a lot better now. Thanks. But, crying like that in front of everyone was super embarrassing. Maybe it could be our little secret. You got it. Prune, could Paimon ask, did you actually see Alice take Descartes away?
Ooh, Paimon's got a good point here.
Well, no. I didn't see how she did it. Then, did she say how you're supposed to defeat the other witches? There were no specifics. But I'm sure she expects me to fight them or something. That's what a villain would do, right? Well, in our experience, Alice's trials are usually a bit more unconventional. Besides, she wouldn't be that mean. I don't care what kind of trick she has in store. I'm a witch hunter, and that won't change. So, I don't think me and the other little witches can be...
You might be at odds with the big witches, but that has nothing to do with the little Hexen Circle.
What? Yeah! The little Hexen Circle didn't exist when Alice issued that challenge. You can join for sure. The little Hexen Circle can band together to defeat the big witches and save your imaginary friend. But Clea's Alice's daughter. I'm kind of confused about the details, but I bet it's supposed to be a big fun game.
That does sound like something Alice would do.
Cause Mom always says I'm gonna beat her one day and become the bestest witch in the whole wide world. Catching the big witches sounds like a fun game to me. I want to play for sure. Sounds like a chance to get in some good training. Count me in. I'm trying to become an even stronger ninja than my sensei too. That way, I can sleep as much as I want and nobody can say a thing.
At least she has goals.
Master said that's called when the branch grows higher than the tree. We all want that, right, Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi likes trees.
Plus, Paimon and the Traveler have been around the block with all this witch stuff. With us around, we can defeat whatever great, big, powerful, impressive mages we want.
Guess I've been voluntold.
You guys are a really awesome group of kids. You know that? Just give me your hand, and you'll be an official member of the Little Hexen Circle. I guess I can do kid things with all of you. To go along with the group, I mean. All right, I'll join. Come on, do the thing! No, I'm not that much of a kid.
You're not? Come on! You're a Prune!
Fine, fine. You don't have to give me that look. I'll say it.
Come on!
Little Witch Prune reporting for duty.
Witch Hunter, the only sane one in a cruel world, self-proclaimed. Avid audience of all authored apprehensions, including kids' picture books, and yet a kid nonetheless. Oh my god.
Ugh, so embarrassing. Wait, is this for real?
Oh, look!
But I haven't defeated the witches. Did you escape on your own? Are you hurt? Here, let me see. Wait, what's going on? Is it Descartes? Yeah, he's back. He's really back. What did he say? He said... it's a long story, and he'll explain later.
Whoa! A weird-looking dog!
A weird looking dog. Jeez.
What do you mean, weird? He's adorable. Hold on. You can see him?
As clearly as you.
Wait, are these your imaginary friends? How come I can see them?
Yep.
Wow, look at all of them.
Actually, that's a good question. How can we?
Tuan Tuan flew away. She wants to go play over there.
Come on! Let's go! All the imaginary friends can play together!
Wait, what? Wait for me! Did you see that? Everyone's imaginary friends are here! In the real world! Let's catch up and see what's happening!
Okay, what's going on?
Real or imaginary, seeing all these friends together like this is a wonderful sight.
Alice, your magic did this, didn't it?
Astute as ever, traveler. Consider it a well-earned gift for the little Hexen Circle for completing their grand quest.
I had a feeling the whole thing that she sent Prune on was this, to get her to make friends.
I just thought I'd give all our lovely imaginary friends a chance to come out and say hello. What a lively gathering this turned out to be.
That's not the only gift, though, is it? Popcorn's back to normal, but we can still see him.
Oh, right! After fixing the whole nightmare situation, Popcorn should have gone back to being a normal imaginary friend. We shouldn't be able to see him. Unless...
You think I would deny my little witches the chance to witness their touching reunion? Clee would have been devastated if she'd missed it, and I certainly can't have that.
She can be a pretty good mom at times.
So, you didn't take Prune's imaginary friend, did you? You don't go around bullying little kids.
No, why would she?
No, I did not take her imaginary friend.
Paimon knew she was right to defend you earlier.
In fact, when I met little Prune, her imaginary friend was on the verge of disappearing.
That sounds about right.
What?
You've spent quite a bit of time with her now. What's your impression?
Mm-hmm.
Well, even though she looks like a small, cute kid, she seems more like a grown-up. She's smart, mature, and super reliable.
Still, it seems like she bottles a lot of things up.
Precisely. Prune has always been a precocious child, ever so curious about the world. She studied things beyond her years and began to grow up rather quickly. I'm sure that all sounds well and good.
Except...
But it's unfair to expect a child to step into the adult world so soon. With all that weight placed on such small shoulders, something is bound to break. In this case, her childlike innocence. You've witnessed how devastating the effects of that can be for yourselves not too long ago.
Yeah.
Right. Like what happened to Hamura. She'll stop dreaming and eventually she won't even be able to remember her imaginary friend.
That's why I made up the whole thing about capturing Descartes and sent her to Mondstadt to defeat all the witches.
You tricked her! The mages don't even live in Mondstadt! Ugh! That's a mean thing to do to a kid, Alice! Paimon shouldn't have spoken up for you earlier.
Paimon, shush.
Why, thank you for the compliment, dear Paimon. I am the great, big, mean Dodo King, after all.
That means you chose Mondstadt for a different reason.
Well, the seeds of spirit and imagination are best nurtured by the soil of freedom, of course.
That's true.
It was to give Klee someone else to play with, wasn't it?
Darn right it was.
Sharp as a tack, Paimon. The witches of the little Hexen Circle do not disappoint. In any case, all's well that ends well, right? After spending time with the little witches, she regained her childlike innocence and was able to reunite with her imaginary friend. Quite the amazing feat the little witches pulled off, huh? The most amazing one of all is my cute little Klee, of course.
Of course.
Founding the little Hexen Circle at such a young age, making her own decisions, accomplishing things all by herself. Don't be shy on the compliments now, okay?
Honorary Knight Paimon!
Oh my god, Alice.
Wigway's teaching Dakai how to do somersaults.
No matter how precious the moment, it can never last forever. You should head over before the materialization spell wears off, or you might miss the chance to meet everyone's imaginary friends.
That's fair.
Huh? Why didn't you say so sooner? Come on, let's go play!
It's through embracing our inner child that all of us can wield the magic known as happiness.
Okay, I gotta get a picture of this. That's a good wallpaper.
And find our childlike spark and wonder once more. So whether you're a little kid or a kid at heart, set your worries aside for a moment, forget about what's coming next, and allow yourself to have fun, if only just for the here and now.
This is so good. Oh, we got another gift. An actual photo. Oh, we got enough to complete everything here. So, yeah, so I found I can put animals into my teapot with Linnea. And then these are ones that we got from this event. Outdoor furnishings, which means I cannot use them at all. Oh, thank you, Frosty Tools. Now for that photo. Right there. It's the same photo that I took a screenshot of. That's good. And how many? 998. Well, that's good for, wow, 6. So I'm up to 6. How many could I buy with other things? You know what? Let's do that. And I have no clue what my pity's at. No. Oh, hi, Razor. I think I've already got him beat, like, past C6. So, oh, another prune. Appropriate to get her after just finishing up that event. But let's make sure. Character, hey. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's C5. Oh, it's supposed to be her hammer. Oh. Why is that making me giggle? Wait, why is her affiliation Mondstadt when she moved to there? Well, that's funnier that her voice is Alice Himura when... I shouldn't laugh at that, but... Yeah, she's the catalyst user. I guess. Okay, sure. I don't know. Some of the things in this game make zero sense. Okay, well, can't think of anything else that I can do at this point that wouldn't take forever to do, like the next not try Archon quest. So, let's actually put on this page and where's the there's the one I want. Let's put on this audio. There we go. We'll close out of hey. Not bad. Okay. And then let's go see who we can raid into. Well, out of everybody I follow, there's one person that is currently playing Genshin. See what they're doing. It is someone we've raided before, but somewhat recently too. I think they're doing Spiral Abyss. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid over there. Let me get the raid going here. Okay, we're gonna go raid over to Godzilla, currently playing Genshin. Like I said, I think this is Spiral. I'm not sure entirely. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi, see how things are going for him. Well, that'll be it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Thank you, Yumi, Gray, and Pinks for the raids. I greatly appreciate you trusting your communities with me. We'll be back next week. We're going to be doing some No Man's Sky for sure, because I have some stuff that we're definitely going to be doing. What I mean by that? Well, you're going to see. You're going to find out. But I will put out the full schedule on Sunday as usual for next week. So look forward to it. But with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we're raiding over to Godzilla, currently playing Genshin Impact. And here we go.